Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. In today's competitive market, delivering exceptional customer service is paramount for business success. Companies need robust systems to manage customer interactions efficiently and enhance satisfaction. Let us dive into SAP Customer Service, exploring how it can revolutionize the way you interact with your customers. SAP Customer Service is all about optimizing your customer interactions, streamlining processes, and enhancing overall satisfaction. It's a crucial aspect of any business that aims to excel in today's competitive market. SAP Customer Service boosts satisfaction by 20% and cuts response times by 15%, demonstrating its bottom line impact. It's not just about happy customers, it's about securing your business's future. Exceptional service retains and attracts customers, driving growth through positive reputation. Throughout this course, we'll be covering everything you need to know about SAP Customer Service, from understanding its core principles to implementing best practices within your organization. Get ready to explore topics such as ticket management, service level agreements, and customer self-service portal. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to SAP Customer Service. 2. Organizational structures in SAP. 3. Hierarchy of system flow. 4. Enterprise structure. 5. Maintenance plan. 6. Planning plan. Let's dive in.
Okay, so having said that, we have to go through the first chapter, which will be like kind of slides. But after that, it would be interesting. Um, it would be interesting when we start with the organizational structure. That will be more interactive and hands-on session. So having said that, I will start with the introduction to SAP Customer Service. So the first slide is the disclaimer. This presentation includes examples, images, and references are provided for informational purpose only. Complying with all applicable copyright laws is the responsibility of the user. Without limiting the rights under copyright, no part of this document may be reproduced, stored, or introduced into a retrieval system or transmitted in any form or by any means. Credit shall be given to the images taken from the open source and cannot be used for promotional activities. So you are under the copyright laws uh, with the document and the things we share. So having said that, I move on to the next slide. This is, as I said, this is something I will cover as fast as possible because this is all introduction. So this is introduction to SAP Customer Service. That's the agenda. So here, what you see on the screen is the Customer Service module. So in a Customer Service module, we have two sections: the the service provider as well as the service recipient. The service provider has got two sections, that is the internal provider and external provider. Likewise, service recipient also got internal and external. And in the middle, what you see on the service provider as well as the service recipient, under internal section, we have plant maintenance and customer service. So customer service is common for service provider internal section as well as service recipient external section. And when we go on to the next, that is the external part of service provider as well as the internal part of the service recipient is the external service, which is purchasing from an external side. So that is about the service module, how it looks like. Then we move on to the next slide. This talks about the process. As you know, on top we have customer. Customer will have technical object, person, contact person, because we need to know customer information, customer address, customer phone number, customer email ID. All those things are required. When we go to the down, that is the service provider who provides the service. So they'll be part of an organization as well as they will have resources. So the resources could be like an organization will have their own resources. They can also um, hire vendors as well for their purposes. So what you see in the middle is that there is a requirement request which comes to the service provider. So what service provider will do based on the requirement request, they will create an quotation and send it to the customer. So now the customer has the quotation, and uh, here normally purchase order gets created by the service provider, and then once the purchase order is created, the next step is, say suppose say we take one example as an automobile industry. So in an automobile industry, say uh, suppose in a normal scenario, if we go for a normal car to buy in a in a any distribution center, uh, if they have, they will give it to you. But say suppose if you want to build something, for example, earlier XUV 400, it used to take 6 months to deliver. That time, what they do, they take the request and then they start from the scratch to build the car. So that is where this planning, execution, completion, and then what it does is it sends the invoice to the customer. So once customer receives the invoice, customer will pay you the service provider, and finally they will get the item. So that is the entire process of SAP customer service. So having said that, okay, guys, is that clear? Please, one of you unmute and you can
Yeah.
say, yeah, is it clear? I would expect an interactive session, okay, guys? If I ask, at least one person could respond. So I hope this is
Yes, ma'am.
this is good. Okay, so I'll move on to the next slide. So this is the solution map they are talking about. So in the solution map, you can see that after market sales and services, here this is where it talks about service sales, service contract management, customer service and support, install base management, warranty and claim management, field service, depot repair. So these are part of the aftermarket sales and service. So that is the solution map for our SAP customer service. So we go on to the next slide. This is the menu path element. So the technical serviceable item. The first section is the service processing. Under service processing, we have service notification, we have service orders, sales orders, and billing. Service agreement. Agreement means we will have contracts, warranties, maintenance planning, maintenance task list. All those things come under the agreement. And below that, we have customer interaction center. This is the place we do chat with the representatives or the assistants in the customer service. And we do also have a solution database where the information is stored about the solution. And we have the information system uh, in the log. So that is the menu path element we see as part of the customer service. So we go on to the introduction to customer services. Customer service module provides your customer service agents with easy and fast access to the information needed to understand and quickly resolve customer problems. So what happens is whenever a customer have a problem, they contact customer service representative or assistant. So um, this module will provide the customer service. So we have customer service agent. Um, with the help of customer service module, they will be easily and fast access to the information needed to understand quickly and resolve the customer problem. So their job is to resolve customer problem. Customer service modules support that part. And when we go on to the next point, SAP Customer Service is highly integrated process module that involves a strong integration of SAP SAP CM, SD, FICO, and CS. So all these modules are integrated uh, because we need to get information about our orders and many other things. So we have to have integration with all the modules. The scenario supported in this module includes pre-sale scenario for services, pre-sale scenario for services slash spares, post-sales and special scenarios such as warrant claim processing, intercompany scenarios. So these are the other scenarios um, supported by the customer service module. Is it clear? So quickly,
Yes.
okay. Customer service module features. What are the features we have in this particular module? About customer service module. We are going to talk about customer service module. Back office customer support cockpit is an application designed for call center environment which complements the vision that we have started with previous releases. So this will be more or less designed like a call center environment and which will complement the vision uh, customer service had planned in the previous releases. Back office customer support cockpit offers the functionality that was previously available in the customer service cockpit and allows you to benefit from extensibility and scalability of the back office framework. Then the next part is customer ticketing system. SAP Customer Ticketing System enables customers to create support tickets to request help and form a communication channel between themselves and a customer support agent. See, we have a customer ticketing system, so customer can create support ticket to the customer support agent. Then they will do the communication to resolve the problem. So that is why the customer ticketing system is available. When we go to the next slide, what is customer service module? Customer service module allow customer service agents to quickly access the necessary information to understand and resolve customer issues efficiently. CSAs can utilize customer support cockpit to modify orders, complete partial orders, process payments, cancel orders, authorize return, and refund payment. A customer might have created an order, but it was in a partial order. Then we might need somebody support to complete the order. Then we can use support from the customer service to complete the partial order. Likewise, the payment can be done. Say suppose by mistake we say I wanted to buy uh, say 100 laptops. By mistake, I typed 1,000 laptops. So that scenario, I need to cancel my order because I don't require 1,000 laptops, and it will be very high in cost. So immediately, what I will do, I will contact the customer service agent and ask them to cancel the order. So likewise, we can do many things, including say suppose a customer, the mandatory thing is their information should be up to date. Otherwise, say something, if we are sending some item if the address is incorrect, it won't reach to the customer. So those kind of like proper, including the right addresses, phone number, email ID, credit card details. See, they are very much, into sensitive data. They know the credit card information, the contact preferences, and everything. SAP Commerce provides a genuine omni-channel integration and is designed specifically for the call center environment. So we have SAP Commerce. Uh, SAP Commerce mainly provides the omni-channel integration, and it is mainly for call center environment. Having said that, we can move on to the benefits of the business. So here, what are the benefits? Business is one of the customer service. So if uh, I will see what it is. So the first one is increases the customer satisfaction through highly personalized customer service and support, increased performance of both response time and time to resolution. So say suppose you, I am a customer or a business, and I want to cancel an order, and I contacted the customer service agent. I expect this will be done in like 5-10 minutes. Um, so that increase in performance is something, everybody expects from the customer service agent. So that is another a benefit. Improve usability, speed, and efficiency through uh, use of a single highly responsive interface for handling all sales and customer interaction. So this is talks about its UI and how efficiently it handles the sales and customer interaction. Supports full website integration, enabling CSA to access the same data and content your customer do. So what happens is, once you integrate, uh, a particular website, CSA will have the access which is similar to the access for the customer. So the benefits continue. Uh, drive sales and revenue by enabling CSAs to run advanced catalog search and access cross and upsell promotion. So we have advanced catalog search possible, and also cross and upsell promotions are also available. So that way we can drive sales and revenue uh, with the help of CSA. Provide an unified view of customers to give your CSAs access to customer information and their preferences. Configure your own cross-channel strategy through a modular, highly configurable widget-based approach. Support multi-tenancy for streamlining personalized service to customers of multiple brands. So those are the benefits of uh, CSA. Do you have any questions here? Guys, is it clear? Do you want me to explain anywhere? Okay.
No.
I
Yes.
No. Okay, fine. I'll move forward. So the next is features designed for the call center environment that we know, ready to use integration with order management services and assisted service modules. Maximum performance of your customer service agent, higher usability, speed, and efficiency. Because see, not only this customer service, any customer service, if we have a problem, we expect them to get it resolved as soon as possible. So that is something we expect here as well. So that is why this is higher usability, speed, and efficiency is one of the features. Single, highly responsive interface, highly personalized customer service and sales support, The customer service agent sees the same information as the customer. As I said, here this is the sensitive, even the sensitive data a customer knows is available for the customer service agent. For them to take action, they would need lot of information. So that is why they see the information what customer has. Support for chat integration. So that is also another feature we can chat with the customer service agent. Customer service capabilities. So the first one is omni-channel engagement. So seamlessly engage with customer across their channel of choice. Agents have full context and history to deliver consistent service. Yeah. So basically, through various channels, mm, customer can engage using multiple channels. So omni-channel engagement is one of them. And in customer service, agent will have full context and history to deliver the consistent service. So as a business or a customer, when I go and talk to my agent, then agent should be in a position to access all my information and resolve the problem as fast as possible. That's the expectation. Service ticketing. So log, prioritize, escalate, and resolve customer inquiries and issues. Yeah. So basically, what happens is when we create a, say suppose, as I said, I mm, earlier example, in instead of 100 laptops, I by mistake pressed 10, so it became 1,000 orders. In that scenario, say suppose I can I can contact them in multiple ways, but if I use service ticketing, then then what will happen? The issue will be logged, and then issue will be see this scenario. I will put the priority as very high priority, because if the order goes, then I will be in trouble. So that shouldn't be happening. Then I put priority very high. So here priority, if the priority is very high and or high, sometimes the escalation is required. So the issue gets escalated, and the resolution, uh, since the issue is sent to the corresponding department, they will resolve the problem. So that way, the entire flow will happen. So it logs, it prioritizes, it escalates, and it resolves the customer inquiries and issues. Knowledge management. Create a searchable knowledge base to equip agents with answers to common questions. See, this is important. Sometimes certain questions are very common. In that scenario, we would have a knowledge base with those questions answered. So in that case, if they search in the knowledge base, if they get the question and answer, it'll be easy for them to provide solution. So that is the place where knowledge management helps. So yeah, pretty much we covered the first module, and in first module we have couple of questions. So the first question is, should I stop sharing and ask questions? Okay, I'll do that. We'll see how it goes. Which of the following module does customer service cover in SAP? Option A, sales and distribution. Option B, material management. Option C, production planning. And option D, all of the above. So which of the following modules does customer service cover in SAP?
All of the above.
Right?
All of
the
them.
above. Correct. Which of the following is not managed by CS module in SAP? Warranty management, service notification, employee self-service, repair processing.
Employee service.
Yes. We have seen warranty management under agreement, service notification, repair processing. So only the exception is employee self-service. The ability to track service history of customer across time, location, and issues is enabled by CRM, CS, PS, and MM. So who does that? Who tracks the service history of the customer across time, location, and issues is enabled?
CS.
Yes.
Yes, CS. Which of the following key functions does CS module not support? Option A, complaint management. Option B, resource management. Option C, travel management. Option D, warranty claim processing. So tell me, which of the following key functions does CS module not support? Do you want me to read the options again?
Yes.
Yes.
The first option, option A, complaint management. Option B, resource management. Option C, travel management. Option D, warranty claim processing.
Resource management.
No.
Travel management.
Yes. Travel management is the functionality that's not supported by CS module. The CS module interacts with FI module for option A, settlement management, resource management, costing, compliance management. So the question is, CS module interact with FI module for what purpose?
Settlement management.
Correct. Settlement management. Which organizational units are portrayed in CS module? Option A, sales organization. Option B, plant. Option C, storage location. Option D, work center. So the question is, which organizational units are portrayed in CS module? Sales organization, plant, storage location, work center.
Sales organization.
Yes, correct. Sales organization. The process of linking sold products to service contracts is known as. So the question is, the process of linking sold products to service contracts is known as entitlement management, warranty, case management, resource management. The process of linking sold products to service contracts is known as option A, entitlement management. Option B, warranty management. Option C, case management. Option D, resource management. It's simple. From the first, in the question itself, the answer can be figured out.
Resource management.
No, not resource, because it talks about the service contract. So what would be the answer? It will be warranty management, right? Is that okay? Are you clear?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We are going on to the, we have 3 more questions. I'll go quickly. Which of the following is not a key CS process? Problem, option A, problem management. Option B, knowledge management. Option C, invoice verification. Option D, repair processing. So which of the following is not a key CS process?
Invoice management.
Yes, correct. Invoice management. So invoice, not management. Invoice verification.
Okay.
CS module records internal repair costs through integration with option A, controlling module. Option B, payroll module. Option C, treasury module. Option D, HR module. So
Control module.
which one? Controlling module, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct. So this is the last question from the first chapter. Field service management deals with warranty claims, on-site repairs, online complaints, and dealers management. So which one the field service management deals with? Warranty claims, on-site repairs, online compliance, and dealer management. It's simple, right? Field service means what, guys?
On field service.
On-site repair.
Yeah. on-
Okay, so we are done with the chapter 1. So I just close this. We completed this, and we go on to the module 2, organizational structure. So before we begin with that, I'll give an example of how we do that. Say suppose I start here. Let's say Mahindra Automobile. So I'm working. This is an Excel. If you see the Excel, let me know. So Mahindra Automobile. They are mainly for what? What purpose? This is an interactive session, guys. I need response from you, and I know most of you are familiar with the CS module. So quickly you can respond to this. So they sell automobile, right? They sell cars, and this is in India. Okay. So what we gonna do is we're gonna make 2 sections. 1 second. Section 1, the client, and client will have company code. Similarly, okay, let me put this into some blue color, and I will also have another section. I know most of you are familiar. You can pick in, so it will be easy for me to add. I put here as let's say green. So here we have company, and company will have accounting objectives. So we just leave it as accounting. Now we have okay. So let's write the client. Client say suppose Mahindra has got Africa. They produce cars in Africa, Australia, then India. Say we have 3 clients. Sorry about that. So I am putting client and automobile also. Let me put it in red. So Africa has got a 4 digits every. Basically, these are the companies in that. So 2000, and India comes at 3000. So we create this part. So these are considered to be the company code. And then now what we want is we want the plant. So I am going to add plant. So when I add plant, so what all plant? Manufacturing unit, distribution center is a plant. HR department is a plant. So these are some of the plants. So let us put the plants here. I will add plant. So plants will be in different countries, right? So I can add, say, suppose Mumbai as our manufacturing unit. Right, are you, this is understandable, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, can you tell me one other location, say Sydney in Australia? Uh, oh, the spelling. We can say this is the distribution center, and um, say Karnataka, since Mahindra is more in Indian, firm. So Karnataka, Bangalore, they have an HR office. So this is the plan. And now we have covered like the company code, plan, and then comes the storage location. Location. So storage place we can say. So that is the next one. So I add it here, storage place. Storage place. Let me do one thing. I'll do a word wrap. Okay. And this should be red in color. So what is possible and what can be done is what I'm doing. So SL1, storage location 1. Say storage location 1 is for fixed goods. So they are ready to sell. SL2. Guys, you can tell me what could be stored here. Say suppose in our kitchen we have rice, we have dal, we have all kind of spices. So what are they? What do we call them actually in terms of kitchen? What do we call them? They are raw materials, right? Without that we can't cook. So considered as a raw material. That's one example I said, but here also we have our raw materials available in car. In order to make a car, many raw materials will come from different places. Some parts come from different locations. So those things can be stored in each one of the storage locations. So we go on to SL, the third one, uh, storage location 3. Here, say suppose we have uh, readily available material. What do we call that? You guys, please, you have experience, right? Tell me some storage location names. Okay, parts can be stored. So this is a full scenario we covered in case of an automobile industry. So what we could do, we could go onto the system and build these things. Or do you want me to go first to the slides and then go on to the system? How do you want to go? Guys, please respond. Should I go with the slides and then get into the system, or should I get into the system then go to the slides? Which is more easy for you to understand?
Yeah, hi. So you're going to show us the process right now, or how it is?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Which one do you want me to do now?
No, if you're going to show us the process, then I think SAP would make sense. If it is some explanation that you want to give, I think we can go through the slide and then go to SAP.
Okay, then let's go to the slide and then I will take you to the SAP system. Okay, so this is the second chapter, organizational structure. Disclaimer, I'm not going to explain it again. You should be under the copyright laws. And in this section, we have got multiple agenda, the organizational structure in SAP, structure, hierarchy of system flow, enterprise structure, maintenance plan, planning plan, assigning of plan, types of planning, central or decentral. So that's the agenda. We would mostly cover the enterprise structure today. Um, so organizational structure. In the SAP system, you can use several structures to represent the legal and organizational structure of your company. You can structure from the point of view of accounting, material management, and sales and distribution. It is possible to combine these structures. So, as I said, so I was talking about the organizational structure. So the first point I covered. Second, you can structure from the point of view of accounting, material management, and sales and distribution, because these are connected to the customer service. So these are also a part of the organizational structure. It is possible to combine these structures. The organizational structures form a framework in which all the business transactions can be processed. This is the organizational structure flow. So we in the picture, remember where was that you can see this one. We started with a client. So we have a client. We have client has got a controlling area which we define, and then controlling area goes to the company code. So we need to have a company code. In the company code, basically in the company, the maintenance plan will be there. So maintenance plan has particular location. So these both are interconnected, because from the maintenance plan, the items can be go on to the location of the store and vice versa. And then it comes to the planning plan. So we pan the plan into plan section. So various sections of plan will be available. Like I showed you, like manufacturing unit, then we had distribution center, then we had HR. So these are all different plans. So we pan the plant into plan section, planner group, and work center. So panning plan will directly go to the work center, and at the same time, it will also go to the plan selection as well as the planner group. And from work center, again, the flow will go to the planner group as well as the plan section. So this is the entire flow of the organizational structure. And then we go on to the structure. We need to know about what is a client. Client is the top level unit in SAP system that integrates all the areas of an organization. And controlling area. So client is the top level of any top level unit in SAP that integrates all the other areas of an organization. Controlling area will be used for cost accounting. It can include one or more company code with the same chart of account and currency. So controlling area is mainly related to the cost object. Company code. Company code is the smallest unit in financial accounting with its set of accounts for external reporting. So company code is also part of the financial accounting, and it is and it sets of accounts for external report used for the external reporting as well. The maintenance plan, an organizational unit in logistics for procurement, maintenance, and material planning. Maintenance planning plant, which is a logical location where maintenance activities are planned, determining the approach to maintenance planning. Maintenance planner groups operate with these plans. So maintenance a planning plan, we have a maintenance planner group will operate within this plan. Then we go and set up the organization structure. Set up your SAP cloud for customer organizational structure, including the business organization and subunit. So this will have, you know, an organizational structure plus the business organization as well as the subunit. The organizational structure establishes a reporting line and allow automatic work distribution. So this will have a track for the reporting line as well as automatic work distribution is also possible within the organization. Organizational structures are used in your system for the following functions. To cluster master data such as accounts, prices, and products. In reporting, sales data can be aggregated to each organizational unit level as part of access context and its restriction rule for processing leads, opportunities, quotes, or orders. Now comes the organizational management. So this is the part of the last slide. That last slide was organizational. No, that was in the last slide. Setting up the organization structure was the last slide. Now we are going to see the organizational management. Organizational management is the central source of organizational information in SAP Cloud for customer solutions. Ensure your company has a relevant organizational structure by considering the following principles. Time dependency. All the information stored is time dependent. Active version versus planning version. That is, the system can differentiate between the planning version and active version of the organizational information. Third one is the consistency check. There are some checks which help maintain organizational management consistency all the time. So there will be time dependency, there will be active versus planning version, there will be a consistency check and the partial activation. It is possible to activate small parts of organizational structure while continuing to work with other parts. So this is another example. So the client is the main part, main organization we would say. We can say that like in the picture I gave example as where is the picture? You can see the picture, right? So client in Africa, Australia, and India with a code of a 4-digit code, 1000, 2000, and 3000. So likewise, you have your client, and then comes the company code. Company code attached to the client through the chart of account 1. So company code 1 and 2 attached to the client through chart of account 1, and company code 3 attached to the client through chart of account 2. And then we have business area business area A, business area B, business area business area D. Business area A and D are in the same line, in the same level, and then below that we have business area B, and then comes business area C. Business area C, if you look at it directly connect to the client, and also in the down it shows that here business area C is the combination of division, sales area, and plant. Altogether, we have a business area as C. So this is how an little bit complicated financial accounting organizational structure looks like. Guys, any question here? Management accounting. So this is like we can start from down. So we have cost centers, profit centers, and company code. This is directly going into the controlling area. Controlling area will pass on to the operating concern and then pass to the client. And also company code will connect to the client. Client is the main group who perform some activities, major activities. Similarly, controlling area also connect to the client. So this structure is different from the financial structure. So this is the management accounting structure. Next, project execution. So we have a company code ID ES Limited, and we have a plant Chicago. We have plant in Dallas, and purchasing organization is in USA. So this is nothing but all the plants are in the middle. And then below we have storage location 1, where in Chicago what we do, we store material, and in Chicago storage 2, we store van stock. So that is in Peters location. And then go to the plant in Dallas. Dallas has got only one storage location, which is service. That is in the Dallas area. So this is much more easy to understand the situation. Guys, any question here? Is it clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay. Then I'll go to Frankfurt, and in Berlin we have 2 sales organizations. And below what you see is the distribution channel. So here we have 2 sets. That is, one is retail and one is service. Whereas in Berlin we have the entire wholesale distribution channel is there. And in the wholesale, what will go like say motorcycles, pumps, say many other automotive items can go from the wholesale area. Whereas in retail, you can select the division motorcycle. So you can go into that particular division and select motorcycle if you want. Computers is another division where you get all type of computer, SUs, Lenovo, Apple. So many types of computers we can get from there. And in service, this service area will do service for the computer. Say suppose there is a problem with the computer, it is not starting or it is broken. There are a lot of situations we could occur with a computer. So we can go to the service center and give it to the computer. They will resolve the problem for you. So these are all considered to be the divisions. And sales area will be like the numbers are given in 4 blocks. So 2 means from here motorcycle is the last one, and on top again 2 means it is the retail. So from so basically from Frankfurt, retail in Frankfurt there is a retail group. From there we have a division called motorcycle, and in the next section in Frankfurt we have the second section as retail, and we can get the computers. When we go on to the next section, Frankfurt 5, where is the I think that is wrongly given. It goes to the service, and then it fixes the computers. So, sales organization, distribution channel, and the division. So, all together known as sales area. Likewise, on the second section, what we have is we have Berlin sales organization as the second organization. So, it's considered as two. And then comes the wholesale. So that is one. And from there we are having a division of motorcycles. So that is considered to be two. So that's what we see here. And on the other side, the last part of the sales area is like Berlin, wholesale, and pump. So whatever the hierarchy is given is explained in the sales area as well. So the next is the organizational structure in customer in multiple organizational structure. Now we are in the customer service organizational structure. So organizational unit describes the different business units in your company. With the relevant link, several organizational units form an organizational plan. So we have an executive board on top. In every organization, we would have executive board, and then comes to two sections: the personal as well as the service. In the personal section, we have settlement and services, whereas in the service side, we have management, we have internal service, external service. So, example, by function, by geographical region, or by business process, we can divide these organizational structure of the customer service. So we are going on to the financials and logistics enterprise structure. So that is what we will do the exercise. The controlling area is considered to be the basic organizational unit in management accounting. Closed entity for cost accounting. Cost can only be allocated with controlling object area. Next one is operating concern. Central organizational unit in profitability analysis represents external market segment. So operating concerns is like there will be a profit analysis. So the central organizational unit will be in the profitability analysis, represents external market segment. Multiple controlling areas can be assigned to each operating concern for joint analysis. So that's about the financial and logistics. So as we continue, we have to know about the company code. Company code is independent account unit. Preparation of financial and profit and loss, that is the PL statement at this level for legal reporting. The business areas used for grouping strategic business units for financial and PL reporting, not auditing. And business areas can group business units associated with different company codes. That's about the company code. Company code is independent accounting unit. It's preparation of financial and profit and loss statements at this level for legal reporting. Business area used for grouping strategic business unit for financial and PL reporting, not auditing. And finally, business area can group business units associated with different company codes. Next is the planned in logistics. Organizational unit for categorizing enterprise in production, procurement, maintenance, and material planning. Place for production of materials or provision of goods and services, assigned to a company code. So that is always attached to a company code. Let me see how many slides are there. Otherwise, we can go to the lab. Oh yeah, we have a lot more slides to cover. So shall we do a little bit of exercise? Shall we go and get into the system, guys? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am connecting. Mm, So we are getting into this. So tell me, since you guys are working on this area, I'm just asking, where do we go? Okay, let's go to SPRO and then click on the SAP reference image. So we are talking about, let me go to here and the structure. Okay, and then we are trying to go to the logistics general. So you guys, if you know, it's okay. Otherwise, please follow what I'm doing. So here there is an option to define a plan. The starting would be the practical. Then we will go back to the slide. Hi everybody, welcome to customer service session. I just recap quickly. So what we did was we started with the introduction chapter, and then we went on to the enterprise structure. So I covered the slide till 6:50. So I yesterday I mentioned that we would start with the lab, but what I feel, if I cover a couple more slides, we could be enough point where we can start the lab. That would be a better point to start. So having said that, I'm going to talk about the purchasing organization. So the purchasing organization is an organizational unit within logistics that subdivides the enterprise according to the purchasing requirements. The purchasing organization is responsible for procuring materials or services and negotiating the conditions of purchase with vendors and assume responsibility for purchasing activities. So that's about the purchasing organization. Next is the purchasing group. So a purchasing group is a key to represent a buyer or a group of buyers responsible for certain purchasing activities. So purchasing group is nothing but they are the buyers. Either it could be a single buyer or it could be a group of buyers. The purchasing group is internally responsible for the procurement of a material or class of material. Externally, the purchasing group supplies the contact person for vendors. So yeah, we internally it is uh, it is easy because we have uh, uh, we have to do the procurement of materials or class of materials. But say suppose in external perspective, say we need some supplies from a vendor, then that vendor can be vendor or it could be vendor. So they are also considered as a purchasing group. The purchasing group is not assigned to other units in the company structure. So this is not assigned unit in the company structure. Next is plant. The plant is an organizational unit within logistics that subdivides an enterprise into production, procurement, and material plans. The system defines a plant uh, in the client using four-character alphanumeric. So this is you remember, right? We did yesterday on Mahindra Automobile. So we have plants as, for example, headquarters in Mumbai or distribution centers in Sydney, in Karnataka, for example, in Bangalore, they have their HR division. So we can also have their plant in Mumbai. Okay, I can add Mumbai. We can also include manufacturing unit. So headquarters, distribution centers, HR office, manufacturing unit, all those are considered to be the plant, and plant is associated with a location as well. And whenever we define a plant, it has a four characters, which is alphanumeric character to represent the plant. And a plant can represent a variety of entities, including the production facility, that is the manufacturing unit. For example, the central issuing storage location could be a uh, warehouse. The regional sales office, the corporate headquarters, maintenance location. There are any any place associated to a particular organization can be considered as a plant. So this is the enterprise structure in manufacturing execution. So what we do, we create a client, then we create a company code, and with the help of client and company code, we create plan and then the storage location. So we are in a point where we can actually get into the system and do the activity. So first, I'm starting. I know you guys have experience in these transactions. So I'm just going to do the first thing as in defining a company. So I'll go to the transaction OX15. So this is lost by. I'll do one thing. So we'll go to the system and then let's say no and system let's search for log and we'll delete all the logs. There is one log. So what I'm doing is I'm deleting the log which I created earlier. So now everything is okay. We can go back. So first what I'm doing is I'm creating a company. For example, Mahindra Automobile. So for that, I will have to go to OX15 transaction, or we can go in Escrow, where you can find the option to define a company. So I will do. There is an entry available of Mahindra Automobile. However, I will create it again. So 4 digits. I'm going to 00. Country, India, company name, automobile, and when I save, I get a pop-up to add it into the transaction. So now I created, for example, MA00 for Mahindra Automobile. So I have my company created. So the next step is I need to create a company code for this particular company. So for that, I will go to OX02. 02 new entry. So company name is Mahindra Automobile. Company code. I'll give the same company code so we can use it easily. And I need to provide a currency. So since it is an Indian organization, it will be INR. And then I click on save. So this gives the address option. Here you can give address. Say suppose Mahindra, right? So your name I can give for search purpose. This is a company. So I give title as company and say country, India. Okay, save. I haven't given full information. Okay, I will go and now this is display. Now let's edit it. So if you look at here, you will find control F, F, we should go back and look for, I can question here, company code was. So you can see that I have created a company code for our Mahindra Automobile. So now what we did, we created an organization. We created a, basically the organization has corresponding company code assigned. So the next step will be, we did create these things, that is company code separately and company separately. So our next step is to assign them together. So I can go to the transaction OX16. So this is the place where you see company code, company name, and the company has to be attached. So what we should do is we can search for the same company code, and here we can search for our company, the same company. So this is the one we created earlier. So we are assigning it into the company, and I'm going to save that. Now company is created, company code is created, and they are both assigned to each other. So why we are having company currency differs from company code currency? How is that possible? Both are INR. Yeah, that is the country. So this show, this is not the one. Control F, Control V. This has got, there is no currency mentioned. So let's go back. Let's check where I missed the currency. Are you guys following what I'm doing, right? So in this case, if I click on it, I have provided INR, so that is not the one. Then I think OS 16 here, I position company code. Okay. If you look at here, we won't have currency. So what I will have to do is, since it's India, we have to provide INR as the dollar is provided, and so now if we go to OS 16, OS 16 didn't work. No, OS 16 didn't work. So what I'm going to do is, again, I search for my company code, and I am searching for the company. Now there is no error because both the company code as well as the company has got the same currency associated to it. So I'm saving that. Okay. So this is the main part. Now what we have to do is, since we have set it up all those things, okay, I'll show you the picture we discussed yesterday. So we have created the company code. The next is the plan. So to do the plan, we can go to escrow. We can use X10 as a transaction, but I'm just showing you. the enterprise structure, we go to the definition, and in the logistics general, we can define the plan. So, someone else is locked. Okay, no problem. Launch. Well, close the lock. And then I'm going back to so guys, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Then we go to SAP reference images, enterprise structure, again definition, logistics and general, then define the plan. Okay, so for us, we have to define these plans. We can do based on the example, like we can create a manufacturing unit. So plant 1011, or else I can give Mahindra M, then 001. So this won't be there, and then I can give name as manufacturing unit, and if I try to save this, it will provide us the address. So title, manufacturing plant is also a company. This is in India. And the region is Mumbai. So say Maharashtra, MS. Okay. So for now, that's pretty much information is required, and we are saving that. So the first plan is M001. I just keep it in the Excel as well. Okay. Now next is the distribution center. So we can go back to the next plan M002. So we can say distribution center and click on the save. Distribution center. Country I have given Australia. So A and region Sydney. Not specifically in the South Australia. Okay. And we can save that. So our second plan is created for the distribution center. Just copy and pasting it here. And we have HR. So this will be, we can do, go to the next M003 HR. Okay, when I click save, this comes in India. Region is Karnataka. Okay. And I'm saving that. Save it. Let us save. So what we have done, we have done till here. We have actually created only one company. So these are the clients clients or company we could say. They are basically the organization within that particular region, and we could give 4 character alphanumeric. So now what I could do is I could create the storage of it. So for that I can go back to so then enterprise structure, definition. So these are the things mainly done by the MMT, but since this is a test system, we can do it. So we are going to maintain storage location for one of our plants. So let's choose the plant, select the plant and create a new entry. So we have SL01, that is for, in this example, for fixed goods. SL02, you can tell me what can I give, some storage location for warehouse, SL03. I can give it as raw material. We need raw material for our purpose. So, as well as we can have as many storage locations as we need. So this is not big. This is 4. Fourth one is for the standard materials like laptop, pen, pencil, all those. So I created for one plant with storage location. If I want, I can go back. Storage location. Okay, I will have to go back. So the same steps will be repeated. So that's what we did from the slide. If we go back to the slide, we created the client, basically the company, then company code, then we assign each one of them. Then we created multiple plans, and for one plan we created multiple storage locations. So this is one set of activity we have completed. So do you guys want to do till now? Do you have system access? Hello?
Hi, Binu. Yes, the team has shared the access, so we need to check. Means
Yeah.
I haven't checked it.
Okay. So everybody, please first try to log into your system. Then I can give the instructions. You can follow that.
So you want us to check right now?
Yeah, we can do the exercise till now. Taking 10 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes. Then we can move forward with the next section. Do you want me to explain you the transaction? Let me know. I will do one thing. Where you can see the screens, right? So I'll put it in Notepad. The first transaction would be OX15. So this will define the company. Then OX 02, which is the company code. Then OX 16, assign company code to company. Then we go to escrow. Under escrow, enterprise structure. Go to destination. Go to logistics general, and then go to define plan. So you can define for a company, you can define multiple plans. And then once the plan is defined, we will go again to escrow. I will reduce the so enterprise structure as ES in definition. Go to which is the material management. Go to what we will do here. So we will define the storage location. So I did these steps, so you can take a look at this section, and you can give different names. You can go with mobile, say Samsung, then the location for Samsung, screens, mobile, tablets, watches. So we can go with plans. Likewise, like a manufacturing unit will be there, distribution center is there, warehouse will be there. They have their IT sector, so their HR office will be there. So all those things we can set it as a plan. And in storage location, you can do storage location. Say suppose from from the manufacturing plant, it is sent to the warehouse. So warehouse is the storage location, and all fixed goods, all items which are ready to deliver can be put it in as a one storage location. Say suppose we have raw materials in some part of the warehouse, so we can take that as a storage location, and standard materials also as a storage location. These are very simple ones. We can also add multiple other items related to whatever we are building. So tell me guys, are you able to do the exercise? Hello? I hope you are busy
Yeah,
doing.
actually, I just logged in, so I'm just still doing that setup, and I'm not able to copy the details also. I'm not sure why this is happening.
What
So
details
I have to type the connection type and everything in SAP.
can you show me your screen? I can stop sharing.
So this is what I'm doing.
So now I think everybody can access it. S4, right?
System ID is
No,
Sorry.
system ID is S48.
Okay.
Instance number is correct. Instance number is 00, and the rest application server you can copy.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of the knowledge base in SAP Customer Service? Option A, to store customer contact information. Option B, to manage service contracts. Option C, to document solutions to known issues. Option D, to track service technician schedules. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a customer service whiz with SAP? Our SAP Customer Service course is here to guide you. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into all things SAP Customer Service. Think of it as a toolkit for managing customer inquiries and issues, ensuring smooth operations. From the basics to advanced strategies, we've got you covered. Our experts have crafted this course with care, drawing from their wealth of experience. Your instructors are seasoned professionals, ready to support your learning journey and address any questions. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly valuable. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic opportunity to enhance your skills won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to level up your SAP customer service game? Enroll on our page today. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Okay, that is the application service.
Correct. You need to remove the. Okay. Now it's just copy and paste. Yes. You can finish. No, I don't think it will work.
This is not needed. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. You can just finish.
Oh, finish. Okay, fine. Now I can.
Fine. So, what is the problem? Have you A, B? Yeah, this is correct only, right? So, meanwhile, once you receive, shall I continue with the section, or you can wait?
Yeah, I think so. These are pretty basic configurations.
Yeah,
and
these
this
are pretty
one
basic
is, yeah.
Okay. So then I will continue with what I left. So till here we have to do the exercise till the storage location. After that, this is an example of enterprise structure in the manufacturing execution. We have company code, sales area. In the sales area, we have sales organization, distribution channel, and division plan. So as part of enterprise structure, we have plan, we have storage location, we have shipping point. So these are all come under the enterprise
Indu, are you
structure.
sharing your screen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I stopped sharing right? Okay, so I'll share it again. Okay, I will share this video. Okay, so I was talking about the manufacturing execution unit in enterprise structure. Basic thing, company code, sales area. So sales area can be divided into three: sales organization, distribution channel, and division. Then comes the plant. Under plant, we will have storage location as well as like we can also set up the shipping point. Having said that, I will get into the next slide. So maintenance plans in SAP. How would we do that in SAP? So in SAP plant maintenance module, maintenance plans are crucial in managing and executing maintenance activities for your physical assets. So this will be the second section of the enterprise structure demo. Physical location of technical objects. This includes equipment, functional location, and serial numbers. The planning and execution of maintenance tasks. So the maintenance orders, notifications, preventive maintenance plans, and corrective actions are associated with a specific maintenance plan. Resource allocation. The maintenance plan manage work centers. Work centers are considered to be the people itself. For example, a guy who does the service. So the person who is doing the service also considered as a work center, personnel and material required for maintenance activities. The next section comes under maintenance plan is the costing and reporting. So cost incurred during maintenance. Sorry, somebody said something. Cost incurred during costs incurred during maintenance are tracked and reported at the maintenance plan level. So these are parts under the maintenance plan in SAP. So this is the planning plan. So basically, what we going to see in this chapter is like first we till the story part. Next is planning the plan, how we plan a plan, and the maintenance plan. So the maintenance plan was what we saw earlier that we will see in the system as well as the planning plan as well. So this is an example as a survey. Say suppose we have a plant in Dallas, which is a planning plan, and in under planning plan, which is the plant in Dallas, has got work center. So service technician is a work center. Another work center is PC repairs is also a work center. And since it's a service technician, we call it employee first, employee Charlton. So these are the names of the employees because they are service technicians. And PC repair, the person is teacher. So that part is under the work center. And in the planning plan, we will have a planner group internal service as well as a planner group external service. So that is the entire service as a planning plan. And then we go on to the planning plan. The service center and each service branch can be defined as plan. A plan may possess the planning plan characteristics. Characteristics. A planning plan is a plan in which the services are planned and scheduled. It need not be the plan that perform the services. Each service order is assigned to exactly one planning plan. Notice that several performing plans can be involved in service order. So planning plan is basically for a planning purpose. So there we do the planned and executed services. So we have say suppose a service order. It is considered to be one planning plan. So the notice that several performing plans can be involved in a service order. So we can say suppose service order is a single thing. It can have multiple planning plans. As far as centralized planning is concerned, there is only one planning plan, but several plans perform the services. However, in decentralized planning, each planning plant is also a performing plan. So this is talking about the centralized planning. Then only one planning, because centralized it is centralized. So in the center there will be one planning plan, but several plans perform the services. That is like some other. That's not the planning plan. Only one planning plan will be there, and multiple plans will be there to execute the service. However, in the decentralized planning, each planning plan is also a performing plan. The planners or shop planners can be combined into planner groups. Such groups that perform services are defined as work center within a plan. The plan represents the location of these work centers, and one or more employees or employees can be assigned to each work center. That's about the planning plan.
So Bino, I just have a question.
Yeah,
So
yeah, go
can
ahead.
plant and planning plant, these two can be same?
Uh, no, it cannot be same because we should have a one planning planned in place at least, and the rest are considered to be basic plan. So this is mainly for the planning purpose.
Okay, so in that Excel, like if you just go to that Excel where you had
Yeah.
shown us the plant, so in that plant, we can have one or more planning plans.
So we can add. Say, suppose it is a I didn't add the plan maintenance as well as the planning plan. So say suppose it's a centralized slide, then we will have one planning plan, and you can have multiple plans. Say suppose multiple plan one. Oh, you can't see my Excel, right? I'm editing the Excel. One
No.
second.
Okay.
Okay, this is a sharing thing. I will share the entire thing. So what I did, if it's a centralized scenario, control B, we will have a planning plan and plan one, multiple plan 10. Say suppose it is a decentralized one, you can have like planning plan 1 to n. You can have multiple planning plans in case if it is decentralized.
Okay. So when we do
Because-
the configuration of this, how does this go? In one plant, we are assigning multiple planning plant, or it is many
Uh,
planning plant and then plant will be
So
assigned to it.
at the moment, we are only doing one planning plan.
So that is assigned to, or the plant is assigned to this.
Yeah, I'll show you that once you know
Okay.
you guys finish the
Okay.
first part. We can
Mhm.
I can show the second part.
Sure.
So I'm going to show you the plan maintenance as well as the planning plan. So you see my screen, right? Right? Are you
Yes.
seeing my?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
So I'll go to Pro again. Then SAP reference IMC, where I will go to the enterprise structure, and in definition, um, I will go to the plant maintenance. So here, what you can do, you can maintain the maintenance planning plan. So click on this. So we need to create a planning plan. So I could say that 001. That's how we should do maintenance plan. Add and do. That's the thing. Okay, so we have to first create the maintenance planning plan. So that I have to go back and so this is assigning the maintenance planning plan to the maintenance plan. So before this, I should perform the plant maintenance. So plant maintenance has to be added. For time being, I will search and pick one. Plant. I will pick my plant. And okay, where did I open the notepad? It's gone. M001. I select the plant. So one of the plant I created, uh, the manufacturing unit as a plant I am adding as a planning plant. Then I click on save. So this is getting added into the transaction, and I will have to go back. So I'll go to so earlier you had seen how to create a planning plan. You have to create a plan first, then choose the plan um, as the planning. Now the next step is assigning it into the plan maintenance. So I will go to enterprise structure, definition, then plant maintenance. We did. We have to do the assign. Again, come here and do the plant maintenance. So when we come here, we can search for. So these are all plans, and we can assign the which planning plan to that particular plan. So my plans were like I can search for M001, that is one plan, and M001 as I selected as my planning plan, M002 or for that also I can select, I can set this as the central, the common planning plan. For three plans I have set as the planning plan, and so this is adding into the transport sector. So we created the planning plan and we assigned the planning plan into the plant in the plant maintenance under the enterprise structure. So this is the entire hands-on session on the enterprise structure. So what I could do, I could continue with the section. Okay, so let's continue with the session. So for tomorrow, as I said, I have put it in the chat, all the transaction details, and moreover, you are already familiar with the basic steps. To do that, and then, if possible, try to do the last two steps as well. That's very simple. You have to go to the escrow. I just show you once more. Go to the enterprise structure, definition, go to the plant maintenance, and then maintain the planning plan. So one planning plan you can maintain, and then go to the assignment section. Under that, again you have your planning maintenance, and here how many ever plans you have, you can set your planning maintenance plant assigned to that particular plan. So that is the other two steps you have to go. So having said that, I will complete the remaining document, and then we can get into the master data. Go here. Oh, I was around 20. Okay. So this slide, are you seeing the enterprise structure?
Yes.
Yes.
So we covered the maintenance plans in SAP. We covered this one. We covered this. The next is assigning of plans. Plans in SAP represents the physical location or facilities within an organization. The plans play an important role in functions like production, sales, purchase, etc. They allow you to track business transactions and processes by location. So these are all locations within the organization. Then the next is assigning of plans. The key steps to assign plans in SAP area. This is something I showed earlier. When we go to so how to create a plan. To create a plan, first we have to go to the enterprise escrow. In escrow enterprise structure, in that you have to go to logistics and then um, material management. Oh, no. I don't think this is the right step because we don't have this complexity in creating a plan. So creating a plan, you can go to the transaction OX tab or escrow directly you can go. Assign plan section. Within each plan, you can define different sections or storage location that I showed as an example. So you can do that storage location assigning into the plan. Assign plan to organizational unit. That is also we did. We created the company. Then we created the company code. Company code is assigned to the plan. So that's how the organizational unit assignment to plan works. So once plans are created, you need to assign them to organizational unit like sales organization, purchasing organization, etc. This establishes the relationship between plan and business processes. Next is assign plan to storage location. So if managing storage location, assign storage bin and area to specific plan to enable put away and stock tracking per plan. In order for us to keep like for example say put away or stock tracking, then in that scenario what we could do, we could assign bins and areas to the storage location. That's possible. And this is the central decentral the thing I think I showed, but I'm just explain this. The type of planning, central or decentral. The type of planning, central. The planning central is SAP's unified cloud platform and user experience for planning, budgeting, forecasting, and consolidation. There are a few different flavors of planning essential that are tailored to different types of organizations. Say suppose we have SAP Customer Service, and that acts as a central, planning plan, and all the other application like for example say SAP Analytics Cloud Planning. So this is also a planning plan. SAP Planning Central for NetWeaver, SAP Planning Central for BPC, SAP Planning Central with Microsoft. All these things are central planning uh, options for SAP Customer Service. So the next is the type of planning, central or decentralized. Decentralized planning. SAP Business One offers localized planning features for small and mid-sized businesses. SAP Analytics Cloud provides self-service data analytics and visualization for centralized insight and decision making. And then SAP Success Factor Performance and Goal Management, which supports decentralized goal settings and performance tracking. So so to talk about the decentralized planning, we use SAP Business One, SAP Analytics Cloud, SAP Success Factor. Having said, we are done with the chapter 2. which is the enterprise structure. Okay, so we can go and do the so answer me. Try to listen to me. I will give you the option and reply back to me with the right option. Which of the following is not a component of organization structure in SAP? Which is the organizational structure in SAP? Enterprise structure, profit center, process flow, flag. So which is not part of organizational structure. Is enterprise structure part of organizational structure? Guys, please respond to this. Which of the following is not are you okay? So I was just checking someone is responding. Okay, so which one do you think is not a component of organizational structure? I repeat the option: enterprise structure, profit center, process flow, and plan.
Process
Profit
flow.
center, I believe. Yeah.
Process flow.
Profit
Process-
center, I think.
Profit center, no. Process flow is not a component of organization structure. Which type of organizational unit represents the legal company entity? Option A, company code. Option B, business area. Option C, sales office. Option D, storage location.
Are you sharing some?
I'm not
Company.
sharing because
Okay,
if I share, then the answer is visible.
Yes, company code.
Company code, correct. Company code is the legal company entity. The highest organizational level in enterprise structure is the highest. So where we started building, our step, the first step we did, like plan, company.
company, I think.
Company.
Yeah, exactly. Company is the first step we created, right? We defined the company. What transaction code is used to view organizational structure overview?
SPRO.
Correct. SPRO. Which of the following depicts the relationship between materials and plant? Maintenance plan, MRP area, MRP controller, work center.
Maintenance plan.
No, it's the MRP controller. This was there in the chapter, so it's okay if you don't get it. But in order to depict the relationship between material and plant, we have to follow the MRP controller. Okay. Decentralized planning refers to creating independent plans for option A, plan, option B, MRP area, option C, option C, storage location, option D, work center. Decentralized, yeah, exactly, plan. Which organization units are assigned to plan? MRP area, storage location, work center, all of the above.
All of the above.
Why all of the above? Which organizational unit is assigned to plan? You remember the picture, right?
Storage
Slide.
location.
Yeah, exactly. Which of the following is the lowest level of organizational unit? Plan, work center, storage location, MRP area. Just remember the first exercise diagram. I showed the diagram, then I started the exercise. So in that, which is the last option?
The storage location.
Yes, exactly. Storage location. That is the lowest level of organizational unit. Which type of planning runs planning at central system level? Is it okay? This is also I covered. The planning run planning, that is the planning plan at central system level. Option A is decentralized, option B lean, option C centralized, option D none of the above.
Centralized.
Yes, correct. Centralized. Give me a second. Okay. So we go on to which hierarchy level defines logistic location and warehouse. Is it client? Is it company code, plant, or storage location?
Plant.
How is it planned? We are talking about like storage location, right? Because when I created. If you see my oh, not here. In the system I created as uh, I have to go again. I created as warehouse as what? As storage location. So storage location is there. And then when we go back, yeah, that's pretty much on the chapter uh, 2. So for you today, the exercises what I showed in the session. First, define the company, then define the company code, then assign the company code to the company, then create a plan, and then create storage locations for multiple plans, and later create a in the maintenance uh, uh, plan maintenance in the under definition, you create the planning plan, and then in the assignment you will assign the planning plan into every plan. Okay, that is the exercise. Having said that, I am moving on to the module. We have very less time, but still we can start with the master data. So shall I share my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sharing. So we are going to start with master data for SAP. We'll do the exercise tomorrow. So as we start with the disclaimer, this is copyright closed. Every user who is attending this training has to follow. And as a part of master data, the agenda covers technical objects, the equipment, task list, work center, functional location, measuring point, measurement document, service masters, catalog profile code, and core groups, characteristics, and class. So these are all comes under the master data. Okay, so let's go on to the next slide. So this is the technical objects. What are the different categories of technical objects? We will have equipment, we will have functional location, we will have serial number, assemblies. All these are considered to be the categories of technical objects. Okay. So the next slide talks about the categories. Functional location. Functional location are elements of a technical structure and represent the system area in which objects can be installed. The technical structure can be subdivided according to functional, process-oriented, or uh, spatial criteria. Equipment. Equipment is individual objects that are to be treated as autonomous units. Serial number are assigned to materials to differentiate them from other items. They enable materials to be treated as individual items. Inventory management can be carried out for serial numbers. Assemblies. Assemblies are used to finely structure functional location and equipment. These are treated as BOM items and not as individual items. Is it clear? Do you want me to explain any part? Okay, I take silence as yes or no. Okay, I'll continue. Okay, the next is the equipment. An equipment master record is generated for every individual serial number. The visibility of equipment master views depends on the serial number profile. Serial data view contains stock details like plant, storage location, batch, special stock, and customer information. The serial data view also provides access to serial number history and associated documents. So basically, an equipment master record will have serial number, and it is talking about the serial number altogether. Equipment, the continuation. Equipment is defined as independent object or technical system. Equipment can be classified as customer devices, mean of production, means of transport, testing and measuring equipment, production resources and tools, building or property, system or system parts, and vehicles. So these are not just given some examples, but there are more equipment available. So is this clear? Okay. So continuation of equipment. Equipment refers to individual standalone objects or technical systems utilized for technical services. It is capable of representing individual items like engines, pumps, or vehicles, as well as the entire technical systems or their components. Upon creation, the system can automatically assign an equipment number through internal number assignment, or the user can assign it externally. Despite their independent nature, equipment can be organized into hierarchies wherein a piece of equipment is linked to a superior piece of equipment. Equipment hierarchy can encompass an unlimited number of levels, allowing for comprehensive organizational structure. Equipment master record. User can always create an equipment master record for a technical object if the individual data is to be managed for the object. Breakdown, preventive, or planned service tasks are to be performed for an object and must be recorded. Technical data for relevant objects has to be collected and evaluated over longer periods. The cost and revenue of service tasks have to be tracked for this object. Records of the installation location are required for this object. So this is the equipment master record. So what all should be there is what explained. So equipment master record has got general, location, organization, structure, sales as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections. And these sections again subdivided into serial data, warranties, partners, configuration, classification, documents, measuring points or counters, permits, production resources, / tools, data. This is how the equipment master record will look like. Okay, so equipment master record is what we are going to continue. Equipment master data encompasses several key views including general, location, organization, structure, and sales and distribution. I covered this. Oh, oh God. So this section is what I covered earlier. The general view encompasses class, object type, technical data, reference data, and manufacturer data. The location view contains location data and address. Organization view includes account assignment data and responsibility. The structure view encompasses higher level functional location, higher level and lower level equipment. The sales and distribution view contains the sales area assignment. Additionally, you have the option to create serial data, warranties, partners, configuration, and classification views. The partners view facilitates the assignment to internal and external partners. The configuration view allows for linking to a configurable material with the characteristic valuation. So this is explaining about this picture. Basically. Next is the task list. What is the task list? Okay. Task list outlines a series of recurring maintenance activities necessary within a company. Their purpose is to standardize these repetitive work sequences and improve their planning efficiency. While some manufacturers produce maintenance task lists with their technical objects, many companies create these lists internally. Task lists basically create internally. And for the main purpose is to centralize the repetitive work sequence and improve their planning efficiency. So what is the use? Use is for plant service, for example, assembly, modification, repair, regular service, preventive maintenance, inspection. Task list types. Task list for a functional location, equipment task list, general maintenance task list. So these are the different task list types. Okay, so we go on to the task list. There are three types of task list. The functional location task list describes the task to be performed at a particular functional location. The equipment task list. So it will be the task to be performed on a specific piece of equipment. General task lists are not assigned to a functional location or a piece of equipment. They can be assigned to a material number as a construction type or assembly. General task list describes the tasks that can be performed on different objects. Okay, so look at the structure of the task list. There is a task list header, then operations related to the task list, sub operation. So this is the main operation. This is the sub operation, and then components, utilities, and maintenance packages. So these are the operations under task list. Okay. So a task list is structured as follows. The task list header, including the description, planned assignment, technical object assignment, functional location, equipment, or material number as construction type / assembly, planner group, and service work center. The task list contain one or more operations, which are the individual steps that are executed by internal or external employees. Sub operations can be created for each operation if more extensive structuring is required. Components. Components can be assigned to each operation. Components are stock or non-stock material. The PRPs required to execute the work are assigned to the operation. The utilities can be materials that are used that are not consumed, a piece of equipment or document. So this is basically talks about what we had seen in the earlier slide. Okay, now the task list here it is in case of task list selection in the service order. So we have a service order. So task list 1 will have operation like what we had seen earlier. Similarly, task list 2 got operation. Task service order directly has got operation. So basically, we need to complete the transfer and operation transfer. So whatever operation done by the task list group will be transferred to the operation under service order. Similarly, the operation from task list 1 also needs to be transferred to the operation under service order. So, task list selection in the service order. Upon the creation of service order, all operations within a task list can be duplicated to order or individual operations. The selection of task lists to be duplicated can be based on criteria such as direct entry of the task list, object-related task list, general task list, list for the assembly, general task list for the object structure, and general task list of all types. During the transfer of operation, the work center in the operation can be substituted if required. A task list factor can also be inputted to adjust the planned times and quantities from the task list. Additionally, the task list utilized in an order can be viewed collectively. The next topic is the work center. Work center definition. Operations are carried out at work center. In the SAP system, work centers are business objects that can represent the following real work center for work centers. For example, machine, machine group, production line, assembly work centers, employee, group of employees. Okay, so it's 4 p.m. So I'm gonna stop at the slide number 20. So for tomorrow, I would expect you to do the exercise, and I will check everybody's exercise. So you can think of a different organization like Mahindra Automobile. You can go with as I said, Samsung, Nokia, or you can go uh, with some Toyota, Hyundai, or any other automobile or any other manufacturing unit, and then create multiple plans, create multiple storage. Then we create a planning plan and assign that planning plan plan. So the entire exercise can be done. I have shared the transaction in the chat, so it will help you to do that. Tomorrow, what we will do the exercise of the master data and try to complete the master data remaining top in the slide. So is that okay with you guys? Am I clear?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fine. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the SAP Customer Service training. Let's get into the topic. So before I share the system, I would like to see the exercise you have done, which we discussed yesterday. So from the group, anybody can share your screen and show the exercise. So nobody did the exercise yesterday? Or was that too easy for you to do it, so you didn't do it?
Actually, I just started because I was there in the office, so I couldn't get access to the remote. So I just started.
Okay. Okay. So I don't want to spend a lot of time on this exercise, and today we will do another, set of labs. So what I can suggest is try to do it for tomorrow. Tomorrow you'll have to in today's session I'm going to take lab on the master data from the PM side. So that will be there along with this exercise. Okay. Please don't forget to do it because otherwise I will have to uh, make you do it in the session. So let me know which is the feasible solution for you. Do it in the session or do it at home. At
We
home
know
or
better. Hello. We know better we should do it in the session because we have work as well. So we get busy.
okay. Okay. Let's do it in the session then.
Means you can check with other associates also as well. What's their opinion?
Yeah. Everybody, please suggest your opinion. We can.
I think, sorry, I spoke in between. So I think one person can do it in the session. Not everyone is needed. See, people should be having their self-driven capacity to do, correct? So just to see one person can do it, because unnecessarily it will take too much time if everyone does it.
Okay. So this one person, whom should I pick?
Anyone who has access can do it, because still some of us, for example, me, I have not received. Yesterday, I think late, I have received the credentials. So anyone who is not in office can do it. It's a free thing, just my suggestion. Okay.
But the
One
only
person
thing
can
is,
do.
if
Mhm.
one person is doing, say suppose we have, you know, almost 10 attendees. In 10, everybody might not be knowing how to do it. So would that be a problem?
Okay. No, I'm just putting my suggestion. Let others also, if they are comfortable, they can. One can do it, or whoever
Yeah,
is willing to do it, they can do
I
it.
agree with Kumar only. Like the
Mhm.
person who is doing, he can share his screen and he can do. Yeah,
Okay.
and if anyone has doubts, like we all having TCS Teams access, right? So we can connect individually or we can create a separate group since the chart is not able for this group, right? So
Okay, fine.
yeah, that we can
Okay.
manage. If you wait for everyone, it will be a time waste.
Then, who has access to the system? Please let me know. We can start from there.
I am at home, so I can access. But
Okay.
I haven't tried logging even once. So
You can
yesterday
try
I was
now.
on leave.
Okay. So you basically you don't know what we did yesterday.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone else can access?
Okay, now I can share my screen.
Okay. Okay. Ready.
Actually, I
Let's do
did
it.
already did the thing exercise also.
Mhm. So can you share your screen?
Yeah, sure. Can I see my screen?
Yeah.
So I'm in SPRO.
So
You
tell
can
me
interrupt.
what was the flow we did yesterday?
Sorry,
What was the flow we did yesterday?
we created company code.
First created the company, then
Yeah.
Company code
then
assigned.
company call. Yeah, correct. Whoever is saying it's correct. That is the flow we followed yesterday, and then we defined the plan, and then did the assignment. Then we did the plan maintenance, then planning plan assigned to the plan. So those things we did. So do you know the transaction to create or define a company? The transaction is OX15.
No, it's nothing same. Oh,
Yeah, so
it's-
normally for me also, I don't follow T codes. I follow the SPRO path. So if
Yeah.
Okay, then
you go
it's okay.
into financial,
Yeah, you can go with the STRO. That's
so
also.
that's different.
Actually, I defined this one. I did that.
Mhm.
This is I made it. This one, first one.
FTT
Yeah.
Private Limited. Okay, fine.
Mm.
Then
First, I created this company. Then I created the company code.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, this one I created. I didn't create them.
You can give your company name.
Okay.
Okay, you can save it.
Yeah, that is done.
That is done. Now assign company to company code. Is that done?
Okay. I'm gonna just one second. No, it is logged by someone.
Okay, I can unlock it for you. So can you share the user in the chat?
User ID.
Yeah, user.
I will show this.
Yeah, it said
SAP.
SAP. 1 second. Is that SAP underscore? Can you read that?
REFX.
FX underscore.
Underscore 00.
Zero. Actually, I'm in the remote desktop. So deleted the. I'm deleting. Yeah, it's done. So can you try again?
Okay.
Oh. You can try with your company name. Oh, it's only company code. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's not coming picking. Let me check.
You can also. That wasn't coming with company code. No, it's not coming. Can you try company name?
Company name. Okay.
Looks like it is not there.
It's not there.
You can add one. Yeah. It should be there. It should be an entry should be there. Basically, once you create the company code, it will be there, and then you add the company from the selection option.
Yeah, here I already defined it. Yeah. Yeah, it is here.
You have here FTP. Okay, that is the company.
And company code also is there. And this one.
That is 4431. Okay, maybe you can search for 4431.
Yeah, I did that, but I didn't find.
It should come actually, right? Because
Alright, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature enables customer self-service in SAP Customer Service? Option A, Service Request Management. Option B, Service Parts Management. Option C, Service Contract Management. Option D, Service Portal. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a customer service whiz with SAP? Our SAP Customer Service course is here to guide you. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into all things SAP Customer Service. Think of it as a toolkit for managing customer inquiries and issues, ensuring smooth operations. From the basics to advanced strategies, we've got you covered. Our experts have crafted this course with care, drawing from their wealth of experience. Your instructors are seasoned professionals, ready to support your learning journey and address any questions. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly valuable. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic opportunity to enhance your skills won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to level up your SAP customer service game? Enroll on our page today. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
No, for some reason I do not see that entry here.
no, yeah, correct. That shouldn't happen because once you create your company and company code, if you have company code, automatically there will be an option to assign the company. So that entry should be there. That's something we don't add.
Mhm. Just checking in another transaction. Let me check. I'm not sure, like in assignment, I do not see anywhere. Or else let me create again. So just to
Yeah,
check
maybe
on.
you can create quickly a different one.
I think this is fine, right? I can say.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to set the basic information. So now we can go and check for 3. Your user. Who is
CS10.
CS10? Okay, I will delete.
Yeah, I think it's Vandana, maybe, right?
So are you, 1 second.
Oh, yes, yes, I'm there. Yeah,
Are you coming out or should I remove the log?
no, I'm coming out. Just a
Oh,
second. Yeah, I'm
okay, you can try now.
No.
Why? It has to come in a normal scenario.
Yes, yes, that's fine. It's not coming. Not sure. 232 entries are there still.
Okay, so if we don't have this, we won't be able to continue. Hmm. So, Vandana, could you share your screen then? This is some bug, looks like, because that entry has to be coming automatically. But not come.
Kumar, can you check in OB Y6 once? Check in OB Y6 whether you can see your company code. Okay, no issue.
Down so to is where we create the company code. So this is Vandana screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. So next is OF16. It is same.
So I've just created one company code. Should I go
Okay.
and create two more?
No, let's create one company code.
So I've just created one company code. Should I go
Okay.
and create two more?
No, let's create one company code. Then you can create the plan. Enterprise structure, I can tell you. Definition. And then logistics general. So you have to define plan as new entry. What or have you created it before? So give some name like we can create say, three plans like manufacturing unit, warehouse or distribution center,
So I can give like this
headquarters.
name.
Mhm.
Manufacturing. So should I give like this or I need to give the number?
Number would be anything
Better?
is okay. Yeah, better.
Okay, so I should have this one.
Basically alphanumeric character, but that's okay.
Okay. So maybe I'll put Z over here.
Mhm.
Manufacturing. Okay, this is DP.
That's okay. It's in the German. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep it in India. So is this
But
okay?
you actually you try to copy, right? So it takes
Yeah,
all
yeah, yeah.
information. So now
I
click copy. You have to do that. Then we'll see if we can modify it.
okay. Does not exist
If
time.
it's not does not exist. Okay. You can search. It's better. If it is not there, we can add one.
We can add over here, you were saying?
Yeah, there is an option to add, right? The third option. Or you can.
Vandana, there is India, see?
Huh.
Time zone.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
The second one.
Okay, done like this.
Okay, thanks, Neela.
It's done.
Okay, yeah. So save,
Save.
and you want to add multiple plans. Maybe one more you can add.
Yeah. This would be maybe
It was 8, right? So it's better to give 8, 9 or 8, 7.
okay.
So we
Two
have
are created.
two plans are created. And then
Then it's define storage location.
correct.
So,
MM, not in logistics, it's in MM. So close the logistics node, then MM. Yeah,
this one, right? Storage.
correct.
So now we can see. Okay.
You can add an inventory.
So this again I keep it same as
No, don't keep it same because inside that, say you are in storage location, three storage location like one could be like you can keep the raw material. One could be you can
okay,
have like so you can
finished goods or something like that.
yeah, that's also fine. So for that you have to give description as and you can add one more.
Acha, okay, I can add one more. So Z maybe prepared since
Would be so basically the main thing is done. Next will be like uh, plan
planning
maintenance.
plant.
Exactly. So first you should go to the plan maintenance in the same section.
You mean to
go,
say in the definition itself?
in the definition plan maintenance here. So that will maintain the planning plan. So inventory, or you're copying that.
Okay. I thought I'll get the details. So let me just
Actually, one of the plan you created can be considered as a planning plan.
okay. So so Z triple eight is one plan. So I'll consider that as the planning plan. But do I have to mention it over here?
Yeah, planning plan. You have to mention it. Is that which one was that?
Um,
The
triple eight.
yeah, correct. And then save. Then we go back to the plan maintenance assignment.
And save this.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Is this the only way to go back? Clicking here.
exit. Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can select that before SAP there is a icon, right? You can press that also.
Sorry, which one?
You see SAP image, no? Above that.
This. Okay. So sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So go to assignment.
Assignment.
Plan maintenance. Now you will assign your plan. No. What's that the number? You gave Z, right? In the beginning?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Now you select earlier which plan you chose. I think Z88 was the planning
Yes.
plan.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can give that and next also you can. So this is a centralized concept because we are using
Okay.
one planning plan which get assigned to multiple plans. Okay, you can save that. So that is pretty much
I think this much we have done.
Okay, that much we are done. Okay, so that's pretty much good. I hope everybody noticed in between. I could see some chats were going on. Did your problem resolve, Jimmy? Okay. Okay, then let's get started with the chapter, the master data in CM. I started that. We'll continue and then we'll do the exercise. Okay, I'll share the screen. So I covered till here. Yesterday, I think it was 25 slides, slide number 25. And so this is about the functional location. The definition of functional location is the business object functional location is an organizational unit within logistics that structures the maintenance objects of a company according to functional, process related, or spatial criteria. The functional location represents the place at which a maintenance task is to be performed. What is the use of a functional location? A functional location represents a system area at which an object can be installed. So this is a location where we choose to install something, or we can do the maintenance and all that. Objects that can be installed at a functional location are called a piece of equipment in SAP system. You can structure functional location according to the following criteria. So the below shows the functional criteria. For example, pumping station where we can install pump, drive unit, process oriented criteria. For example, polymerization, condensing. Those are examples of a process oriented criteria. Pattern criteria is like space, like hall or particular location. Okay. Let's move on to the next slide. So here an example of a functional location, the wastewater treatment plant. So the top is the clarification plant, which is divided into two sections, which is one is the mechanical purification and biological purification. So first let's take a look at the mechanical purification. Mechanical purification can be divided into two again. That is sand trap and oil/fat trap. Through like through sand, if you put water, it can be in a way purified, like a particular oil or fat we can use to purify that. So oil or fat trap is divided again into three. That is, one is reservoir, ventilator, and the fat dredger. So that is the mechanical purification. When we come to the biological purification, there will be a pumping station and a filtering station. And under filtering station, we have ventilator as well as filter cell. So when we talk about ventilator, we have valve 1, valve 2, there will be two valves, and filter cell, it is divided again into inlet, filtrate layer, and outlet. So that's three filter cells will be there. And inlet, again, inlet will have valve 1, valve 2. Outlet also will have valve 1, valve 2. So that is an example for the wastewater treatment plant. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So next we are going to talk about the structure. The master record for functional location contains the following data groups. The first one is location and maintenance data. This data includes, for example, maintenance plan and cost center, structure indicator, superior functional location, and maintenance planning group responsible. Second one is the partner data. This is data that describes a certain responsibility for a functional location. For example, like supplier, purchaser, responsible employees. So basically, partners who are our partners, suppliers will be our partners. Say suppose we could, in other way, we could say that vendors are also the partners. So here in this case, it is mentioned separately as supplier, purchaser, and responsible employee. Measuring point in SAP system defines the physical or logical location where a condition is monitored, such as coolant temperature in a nuclear power station or the number of revolutions at a wind-driven power plant. Measuring points in plant maintenance are situated on technical objects, specifically on a piece of equipment or functional location. For instance, in a food storeroom, a consistent room temperature is crucial. This temperature is regulated and monitored regularly by a measuring device. In the system, the storeroom is represented as functional location SR1-FR2. So storage location 1, that is for fruit storage. And then the temperature measuring device is recorded as measuring point 23 for functional location SR1-FR2. So this is talking about what is measuring point and how it looks like. And then comes the measurement position. Measuring points are distinguished by internally assigned numbers which may lack descriptive quality. Because it is it's all point basically we give the what could be the measuring point for the temperature and all that. So since it lacks the descriptive quality, we use measuring position. Okay. So users have the choice to assign a text or a descriptive number to a measuring point to depict its position on a technical object. This can be achieved in measuring position field within the measuring point master record. So we will create measuring point, measuring measurement position and everything. So give me a second. Okay, so that's about the measurement. This is the next one, measurement document. So the definition: the data transferred to the system after a measurement has been taken at a measuring point or a counter is described in the SAP system as the measurement document. This transfer can be performed automatically or manually. The measurement document is therefore the result of a measurement or counter reading being entered in the system. So, how the measurement document is created is what mentioned. And next is the measurement document structure. So, a data record for a measurement document comprises the following group of data: measuring point data. This includes measuring point number, measurement position, description, characteristics, and unit. Measurement result data. This includes the time of the measurement or reading to the exact second, and the measurement or the counter reading, and any qualitative judgment regarding Sorry. Okay. Qualitative judgment regarding the results of the measurement. So that's about the measurement results data. Possible additional information as short and long text. This includes information about which employee who took the measurement or counter reading and where necessary the number of measurement documents from which the measurement or counter reading results has been copied. So from where this has been copied into the document. So today my plan is to showcase the demos till the measurement document, service document, service order, which is the service map will be, I will take this after the lab, then we will do the session tomorrow. Okay. So let's get into the system and show you what all we have done. So the first thing is, we don't need to go anywhere into Expo today. Today we are going into SAP menu, logistics. Under logistics, we have plant maintenance. In the plant maintenance, I close this, we have multiple options available. So we were specifically discussing on the technical objects. So we are going into the management of technical objects. Under here, what all we do, as I said.
Hello. Binu, are you sharing your SAP screen because we can see your presentation?
I'm sharing. I will give me a second. I will use that. Okay, so I'm gonna reshare my system. So I'll go to the system, and as I was saying, we just need to go to SAP menu, and under logistics, we have plant maintenance. Under plant maintenance, we will go to the management of technical objects because we were learning technical objects so far. And in this, we have to first start with the material. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to create a material. Let's say this is mechanical plant or construction. Okay, let's say it's a mechanical engineering, and we have to select. So I'm going to buy one Kirloskar 90 kV generator set. So for that, as of now, I can able to find the material type as compatible unit, and then I have to click enter. So this will ask me whether I should provide the basic data 1, data 2, classification, extended STP, basic data, WM execution, WM packaging. So I am just selecting basic data, and I'm going inside. So our material number is 2247. I'm going to keep a note of that. This is the material. Number. Okay. Then let's create that. So here, let's take this one, and the base unit of measurement I will have to say square inches. So, I quickly say I'll continue basic data. I can give here gross weight. I could say the material weight is 8,560 kilograms. Unit of weight is kilogram. I think that's a division. You can give. Let me go. I actually created a division here. So I am using it as a manufacturing unit. So that is this comes in, and we can save the basic data. Oh, I have given the description, but it's wrong. Yeah. So this is the material for assembling Kirloskar 900 kV generator set. Okay. Oh, okay, data is wrong. So we will use I think it didn't get saved. Everything is like changed. Let's see. You want to save. So we created our so the material number got changed to 247. 47. So the details. Okay, so this is just creation. In order for us to display the data, we have to go to display. That's another transaction. And what was the number? 2247. Click on that. So we just added basic data. So this will display the basic data for us. So this is the display part. So actually 2246, I think there was one more where I entered other information. Basic data. Here also the data is missed, but I was trying to give gross weight and all that. However, the material is created, and then we go create the equipment. So the transaction is IE01. So I am going to create. In order for me to create, I have to first choose which category it belongs to. So I open this. I have a couple of categories: construction machinery, DG equip category, machine, production resources / tools, test / measurement equipment, customer equipment, and equipment services. So from which I selected the machine because it's a machinery. Then I need to press enter. So it goes into the detail. Already by default the equipment number is added. Description will be, we are going to add the Kirloskar 900 kV diesel generator set. And here when we come below, we need to enter a couple more information. This is actually I created generator set. Yeah, so I created that. How did I create? I just went here. There is an option to create the so I went without the project. Here I can define types of technical objects or define equipment type. So I actually selected the equipment type and then created the generator set. So that's how I created that. And then now I need to select the generator set. Then I select what is the one? Set and 001. Okay. Generator set. As I said, weight is 8650, which is 10 kg kilogram. So the dimension, the height, weight, width, length, we are giving the dimension. And then we can give manufacturer as Kirloskar, model is 900 kV. Manufacturing country is India, so we can give IN. And yeah, that's pretty much the information required to create the equipment. So equipment created with the number. So I just copy this because I would have to give the equipment number. So I'll keep it here. Now we go and create. Are you before I go into the next section, is it a clear, guys? If you have any doubt, please ask me. Okay.
Binu, how we maintain this equipment category? This is customized, right?
The equipment category, as I said, under SAP menu, we have logistics. Under logistics, the plant maintenance. In the plant maintenance, we have a section called management of technical objects, where we have all these options. So under equipment, I selected IE01 transaction, which is to create the equipment. We also have change, display, and dismantling / installation with goods movement. So I selected this one and I created it. Next, is that clear?
Binu, my question was in equipment. When you click on I01,
Yeah.
there is an option category, equipment category, right?
Right.
Yeah. So where we maintain this in config? Because this is not same for all the.
Yeah, correct. There is an area to maintain the category. I actually had tried it out. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. I'm just taking a moment. Okay. So that part is done. And then we go on to the functional location. So in order to create functional location, we have to come here. And before we begin, I'll tell you why I'm going into the STR string, because this is the structure in which we create the functional location. So there are a couple of structures available. You can also create your structure here. So this is like, so now what the structure is selected is X means character, then character 2 digits, that is 2 number, and hyphen 1 number, hyphen character / character. So that's what I have selected in C. So that is why it is getting displayed here as this is the edit mask. This is getting masked while we editing. So for example, say 2 character K10, I'm going to change that to 1 hyphen number 1 hyphen generator set / set. So if I do that, I enter. This gives me the option to create the further details. So I'll keep it here. And the description is more or less the same, the functional location for the, we have a space issue, so that's why my description is a little bit short. And I provided that. Then what I could give is, if I want, I can give the same dimension. I can come here and give object type, generator set. This is the rest of the information looks like, you know, when we do the equipment, what all information we provide, that the same information we are providing here as well. The weight we can give as since it's a huge generator set, it will be huge. And then manufacturer and Kirloskar model number 900 kV, and it is created in India. Yeah. So we have added pretty much the details, and this is what we created. Okay. So that part is done, the functional location. When we come back, we created equipment, we created functional location. We can create the serial number. After that, we can go and create the install date. Let's create a serial number. So we know the material. This is not the one. 4467. Let me check. 222246. This was the number, and serial number we didn't give, so this is came as 1. I will go back. You can give serial number as serial number 1002. This you can give in any format. I'm just giving it in this format, and now it is showing the serial number. Just checking that, and I'm just keeping it in here because I would need all this information when I create the next step. So here we can select the plant. I have M001 plant, and I can choose storage location SL01. Oh, I haven't revenue evaluation, so let's go error. Let me remove that. And remove this as well. And stock batch, we don't know. We can actually go ahead and see. So this batch for batch class for EWM, silo material, sand trailer, conveyor for Zoom, product with okay, let's say product with and then I continue. This is going to bring I have to select the expiration date. Okay, what date is today? Plus 03, 07, 20, 29. That is 9. Sorry, 5 years. Okay, so stop with the format. Dot, dot, also, this is what dot, no, this is, and then we'll continue. So there is no data available for this one. Let me exit this. Okay, I am back here. So let's save this in uh, equipment. Actually, we can do. Yeah, equipment is coming. So I'm saving that. So what I did, I created the serial number. Now I'll go back. So what all we did, we first created the material, then we went on created the equipment, then we created the functional location, serial number, and then we are going to create the installed base. So let's do that. So in the install base, we have categories. So we are going to do the installation. So we pick 01. And why I maintain all the information is just because I have to enter all that. So functional location. And I come here, now this is, then plant maintenance, then again the management of technical objects. I was, I need to look for my, when if I click this, I will get, so this is correct. This is taking this number. I'm going to give it here. It's the same. Okay. Okay. Then I have to enter the material. So I'll copy the material 2246. And the serial number. Serial number was FN. I have selected the category of installation. Now, what is the problem? Oh, I just need to give either the equipment number or the serial number. So I'm not giving. So this is already assigned to an installed base. So let me check. I haven't used this one. That is also already created. Okay. It means I haven't assigned, but I don't know this is going that's assigned. I'll have to create one once again. Okay, I'll remove that. I'll try serial number. Either the shipment number or the serial number. Correct. Either the shipment. Oh, okay. I changed the wrong thing. Okay. So what I'll do, let the screen be here. I will go back. And create one more. Let's go back. Create one more functional location. So especially we have to do everything. Program dimension manufacturer model. Okay, it's manufactured in India. Then before I save, I select this functional location there, and then I save it. So this is the functional location. So I'm going back and I'm going to add this as the functional location, and then I will remove the serial number. So this is what. Here we can add multiple materials if we want in the screen. So I'm going to delete that. I created the install bill, and this man that's not required for this purpose. Material. Okay, let's create the work center. Work center, you know, right? It is it's a responsible person, or it could be the
Hi,
supply.
Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what is this I-based? Because we can also install the equipment from the FL as well, right? IL02.
Yeah.
So, what is the difference between the equipment which we installed on the FL or this I-based?
FL and IBase. So in IBase, we use these categories, and in FL, you mean this transaction, or which section?
See, in FL also, in IL02, if you go, you can also install the equipment there as well, right?
So then it will be the same, right? Is there any difference? I haven't used that transaction before.
Because I haven't used this I-based before. We normally install the equipment from the IL02.
IE02, right?
IL02, functional location. From functional location also you can install the equipment, right?
You assign, Nilambari, you assign equipment to functional location. So in that functional location, you have an option to assign the equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is the difference between this I-based and
So in IBase, basically what it does is it selects. So we have our equipment, functional location, material, and serial number. All these are attached to one particular thing. That is, in this case, the generator set. So for that, we are setting up the IBase category, like what we need to do. We are going to do the installation. So that's what we are finding in this particular transaction.
Maybe you can just give an example so that Nilambari can get the clarity.
Okay. So basically, I bought a generator set, which is like Kirloskar 900 kV, and I wanted to install that. So before installing, it's my responsibility to set all those things into the system. So as part of that, I set first the material, and then I create the equipment, and then I create the functional location as well as the serial number. So these are all connected. And then say suppose I want this to be first installed. So for installing in a functional location which is specified here, and the equipment which is mentioned on the equipment section, and which is the material will be part of the equipment, and the serial number that we created for the equipment. So this particular equipment will be installed on the functional location which we are given in the functional location area.
Can you go to functional location
Yeah.
for which you did installation?
Okay. You want to display the functional location, right?
Yeah.
So I'll go here.
This, I think it was starting with FL. You meant the one which
Actually,
you created.
I created two because FL, the one I created, it was showing it wasn't able to assign to the earlier IBase category because it was already assigned to the category. So I created an additional one. So this is another one. If you want to see the other one, I can go back. FL.
I think you have that in your notepad.
Yeah. So this is the
Can you,
function. Yeah.
can you go to the structure, please?
So in structure, we can go and we can add the equipment and we can give the description associated to the function location. In our case, we have only one equipment. So let me edit. But I am not able to add the equipment one. I can give my equipment number. I don't think it will come because it is disabled. Oh, I don't know why this is not coming.
I think you need to click on that hierarchy button. You can see on that screen. Close this one.
This hierarchy button you're saying.
Yeah.
That is for the super. That is for the location. Superior functional location. You can have this one on top of. Say suppose we have a one on top. That is what shown here. So for us, we haven't created any superior location, so it won't display. If we search, we find it, but in our case, we haven't set any of that.
Okay. Can you check the another FL which you created starting with GS?
But still, okay, I can go back. Not coming now. My company code is not there.
So basically, Nilambari, here when you see that equipment, right, in the functional location, okay. So here what we are doing is, for example, if I want to install an AC in your house, so your house would act as a functional location, okay, and
Exactly.
there I'm installing a equipment which is an AC. So that is
Correct.
the equipment. Yeah. So that is how you go to the equipment in functional location and just assign how many equipment you want.
Okay, so and okay, this
assigning.
is the and what is the IBase then? It is the same similar thing.
IBase is for as I said in for example this case in your house, if the AC is brought, but it has to be installed first, right? So in I-based category, we will select the option what to be done. So since it's the first time we are getting the material, what is the next step to be done is what we specify there. So that is where I specify in my functional location, I want my equipment, which is the generator, to be installed. That is the entire, process is defined in the I-based.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary benefit of using SAP Customer Service? Option A, increased sales revenues. Option B, reduced marketing costs. Option C, improved customer satisfaction. Option D, lower production expenses. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a customer service whiz with SAP? Our SAP Customer Service course is here to guide you. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into all things SAP Customer Service. Think of it as a toolkit for managing customer inquiries and issues, ensuring smooth operations. From the basics to advanced strategies, we've got you covered. Our experts have crafted this course with care, drawing from their wealth of experience. Your instructors are seasoned professionals, ready to support your learning journey and address any questions. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly valuable. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic opportunity to enhance your skills won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to level up your SAP customer service game? Enroll on our page today. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Using I-based category as well, along with the functional location, and then below the which equipment, and if we want, we can use the serial number, or else we can use the other one. What's that? One second, I can
So
go back.
I-based, Nilambari, what I think the best example I can give you is, for example, you have a company of manufacturing a car. Okay, so now if your plant manufactures a car, so what, in a very simple term, if I say, so I would need 4 tires. So I would say one tire is T1 with serial number 123. Second would be T2, serial number 567. Okay, then you need a bonnet or an engine. So these are different part of a car with a different serial number, because you will manufacture many cars. It's not just one car. So all those parts would have a different serial number. So after you assemble it, it will become one complete car. So that is configured by iBase. So iBase will say it as a car, and when you click, it's similar to a BOM material. If you click it, it will have a different material that is, or equipment that is needed to make this car. So this is in a very simple and a basic term I'm explaining iBase.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
Okay, so this equipment will go to the functional location. Where is the, where it has to be,
and what to be done in the functional location.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so that's what pretty much I planned for today's lab. We will continue with the remaining topic, or do you guys want to do the exercise, or how would you want to go?
What about work center creation, measuring point?
Do you want me to?
Are we creating that?
Creation, I created it, or I was in the. Okay, let's do that. So, work center. For work center creation, I went to the work center site, and then we have to choose the plan, and we have to create a work center. Say suppose work center 001, and then I go inside. So here I can give manufacturing. So this is I selected as the manufacturing unit the plant is created as a manufacturing unit. So I select it as manufacturing unit for the generator. And here I can have the category responsible person responsible for the work. Basically, like work center is nothing but we can set as a technician as a work center. So I created using this option as a technician, and I assign this technician to the work center. And then the usage. Usage is also mandatory, so we have to select the usage. Usage options are available. No task list category, only routing, only inspection plan, only network. Okay, if I want, I can create one without the project. Okay, so I can define task list usage as a task list data. That's the parent thing. If it's a general data, we can use define task list usage either, because task lists are multiple types. So that is why this is showing in a different way. So say I define the usage for work center. It will it's given me the option to define the usage. So this will always be there because we have to select that. And I need to add an entry here. So say this is usage 001 00 description. I could give this is a it's not a maintenance, it's a what we could give production.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, please.
Ma'am, Nitin here. Mr. Sumit, can you please check whether the drive access is working for you? We just gave you an access. Can you refresh your email inbox and check?
Okay, I will.
Okay, so I created the production task list. So what will happen when I go back? Not here. This I have to close. And in this production task list has come. So I'm selecting that as my usage. And then standard value key. No standard values, normal production. Okay, let's say it as a normal production and save it. So basically, the work center WC001 got created, and we assign the responsible person as well as the usage. Usage is for the production work list, and it is mainly for the production purpose. This work center is created. And then we can go on to last, not here. I actually wanted to show you the warranty part on the equipment which I I will go there. Let's say change. So this is the one we are going to change, and we can go to the warranty data. So we can actually say that today I bought this generator, and then it's a 5-year warranty. Then after we get the warranty. So warranty is added into the equipment. And then, yeah, I think for today, I plan to do only this much. For tomorrow, again, we will continue as part of the chapter, the master data of PM, and then we will move on to the next step, next chapter. Because I don't want to club all the things together here. So we can do it as a two different sessions. Is that okay? Or if you want me to go to the
Yes.
measuring point, I can go to that also. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, I think we can complete with this config first.
Yeah.
You want me to complete? Or this much is fine.
No, for us, we can complete all the config till whatever you have shown us today.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We can do that. You guys said you want to do whatever we done so far. You want to do, right? Okay. So, guys, you wanna continue with the exercise? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. Then we can do that. So as I said, where you have to go is you have to go to SAP menu, logistics, under plant maintenance, under management of technical objects. You have everything. So I started with the material. Then I went on and created the equipment. Then I created the functional location. Then I created the serial number. That is not mandatory because either or the when we do the install base, we can either give equipment as well as the serial number. So since equipment is there, we can give that. And then where we went, we created the work center. So we
Can
have
you just paste the one you have done in the chat so that we can refer and create ours.
I go back. Display. So equipment number is automatically created, so you don't need that. So this is the generator set I selected. No, I gave. And you can object type. Okay, I'll
Maybe
do
you
one
can
thing.
just put the equipment number, yeah.
Equipment
So we'll take
number.
the details.
Okay, and display it.
Yeah, just add that, yeah. So we will check by ourselves and create.
Okay, fine.
This, yeah.
Okay,
You had
no
taken that in the notepad, na? So only those details.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you want all those details? I'll share. Material, I go with this one. About mission. I should have given. So the first the number is equipment number. The second one is the material number. Then you can go with functional location, and then serial number. and the work done. Maybe one of you can share your screen, so if anybody has doubts, they can take a look. Guys, anybody want to share? Oh, you have to add the connection. You want the details, or do you have the
I think I have it. 1 second. Let me just.
yeah, correct. Double click, user. That is storage
S4H.
and instance is 00. And you need to copy the application first.
Yeah, 1 second. No, that's
Not down.
not correct. We don't need this.
Slash, yeah.
Is there a space here? Or-
That is correct. There is no space.
Yeah, that's a thought. Nothing
Everything
else.
is nothing else. Everything is given. You can now finish the content. Double click. Yeah. You can give your user password. The same as you have given earlier.
Yes.
It's better you type the password.
Okay.
I think it is common for everyone.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
I hope you guys are trying it out. I was asking one person to share the screen. Nobody shared, but with the hope that you are doing the exercise, I am sitting here. And the category section, I will show you tomorrow. I want someone to share your screen and show what you have done as part of the exercise. Okay, Sumit, I was calling your name, but I was on mute. Will you be able to share your screen?
Yes, I can able to share, but I'm in a place, so I'm not able to connect.
You are unable to connect. Okay. Who is able to connect and who is able to do the exercise? Okay, Neelandri, were you able to do it?
Yeah, I'm trying to create a material.
Okay. Oh, you just started from the material level?
Yeah.
Anyone else created the equipment or the storage location? Can share the screen. If you don't share the screen, I will not know you guys got what I taught today. Guys, we have only 1 minute left. Anybody wants to share your screen? Okay, guys, I can give you another 10 more minutes. Will you be able to show me the exercise? Please respond. We have at least 10 people in the call. So if you don't respond, what should I think? You know, you guys are doing or not doing, or we are having any other issues.
I can share actually, but
Yeah.
starting I shared, but I had some issues. That's it. That I am shared again. So if needed, I will share again. Like I created it.
Okay, then you can share, no problem.
Actually, last time what happened? Okay, let me share it again. Actually, last time also I created company code, everything. In my system, it's.
Oh, it was you created.
Yeah, last time also. So that's the reason.
Okay.
I just created and noted a few material, equipment, and function location I have created. Actually, here just my planning plant, like whatever I created, is not picking in the system. I'm not sure why. What is the reason which I have created for long.
Okay.
So I picked one drop down.
Is that the plant maintenance? Sorry, maintenance plan?
Yeah, actually, I have created different one, but it is not showing me. So that's why I picked from the drop.
What you could do is you could remove that for time being.
Okay.
Edit.
Actually, I tried with the one which I created.
This
I
is
think
the plan.
no, actually.
So you can remove that
Okay.
for time being. And you can save it.
Yeah, it's
Okay. So your equipment is this. Hmm. So the next is the functional location.
okay. This is the function
This is the
location.
functional location. Okay, fine. And then functional location installation date.
Location I have not assigned anything.
You need to, if you want to edit, click on the edit button and more items. No. Under display function location, yeah. That is not the plan.
And pick from this right. Maybe. I can pick anyone from this list.
Yeah, you can pick. But since it's a training system, it's okay. You can pick. You can pick M001. That's mine. So,
Okay. M001.
yeah, 001, 002, 3.
No, it is also not picking. No validation area is assigned.
Okay, for that there is no validation area provided. Okay, fine. So don't for now don't give the plans. We can try it once
Yeah.
I add my validation. Okay.
Then I can create.
Where is your SAP menu?
Sorry.
We do have the SAP menu in the screen, but not there. Yeah, SAP menu. You can select SAP menu. The second one.
Okay.
Okay. Then go to logistics. That you might be knowing, right? You did so far. And then plant maintenance. And the second option, technical management of technical output.
I created function location, then
Equipment, then install base.
I should give this.
Yeah, it is fixed. You can go back.
Can enter equipment.
Mm. Okay. What was the material number?
2250.
2250. So now you give the ID category. So you don't need to provide serial number because either or. If you provide equipment, then you don't need to provide serial number. If you provide serial number, then you don't need to provide equipment number. Now
Okay.
you can enter. Yeah. Now save. So that is created. And what else we have left? Work center.
Work center.
Work
Save.
center comes under
Here 01. I think I can directly go.
yes.
The plant is manager here.
You can select my plan. M001 and then work center. You can give the WC and C1001 or 2 some number.
It's number, right? Not
And then category is required. That is the machine, right?
Okay.
You can choose whichever one you want. Correct. Now you need to so my plant was manufacturing plant, so you can enter manufacturing unit
Mission.
for yeah. You can say 900 kV generator set. Manufacturing unit. MU for that.
I can mention generator.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
You have to
Responsible
provide the
person.
person responsible.
You said 004, I think 4.
Yeah, I created one. You zero, so the last one.
Okay.
You can select whichever you want. I selected because I didn't see anything.
Okay. Okay.
Normal production. Yeah, that you try to open the document.
Yeah, actually document, I think.
You can click save.
I think it's loading.
Sure. Now you can save.
Okay.
Okay, so it says 23415. Yeah, that's pretty much we done for today. And sorry, Reddy, I had to make you present twice. Tomorrow we'll find someone.
Yeah, no problem. It's fine.
Okay, okay, guys, what is the status of others? What is the status of Jimmy?
Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
Yes. So sorry. What was your question?
What is the status of the exercise?
Yeah. Done already.
Okay, fine, good. Um, what about the library? Oh, you said you were having it too, right?
Yeah, I have created a FL equipment
Mm-hmm.
and IBIS.
Okay, so now work center is there. You can try it out for tomorrow.
Work center and serial number.
Yeah. Serial number is not mandatory, but you can try it out. Not a problem. What about Sumit? Oh, Sumit said you have a problem, isn't it? Okay, no response. Ready did very good. Then Baramsa,
Yes.
have you done?
Yes. I mean, I still have the issue about the access to the recording. I mean, I can access to the Excel file, right? But I try to access about the recording, but it shown the error.
Sorry, I couldn't follow you. You had the Excel?
I'm able to access to the Excel file, right? But
About
I
to
am
access
not
it.
able to access to the recording folder.
Okay. What about Srinivasan?
Ma'am, I have issue connecting. Like I am connecting from office Wi-Fi.
Oh,
It's
okay.
having some issue, and my mobile hotspot is also like connectivity is very slow. That's why. Maybe I will go to my home and connect from my local Wi-Fi.
Okay. So what I want from all of you is try. If you haven't tried out the first exercise yesterday, in the chat, all the transactions are given, and I know most of you must be knowing the basic thing. Try it out. Second one, today's exercise, I split it into two because it is a little bit complex. So we'll take the rest tomorrow and try to finish as much as possible. If you have any question, ask me tomorrow. Okay, guys, let's get started. We are going to go with our customer service session. So welcome to the session. I will present my screen. So today my plan is to first finish the remaining part in module 3. Then we will get into the lab section, whatever is part of module 3. Then I will give you time for you to try it out, and one of you would share your screen to showcase the lab we completed today. So that's my plan. So having said that, we can start with the service master. So service master, before that, okay, I have covered the measuring point and the measuring document. So measuring point means it is a specific number, and for example, say we have a cooler, or we can go with our example of generator set. Say suppose at a particular point we wanted to measure the pressure, then that can be considered as a measuring point. And we have document. So we can measure it as a counter, a specific number, or like as a measuring point. And this numbers can be recorded into our measuring or measurement document. So I hope that was we covered yesterday. And then today we are going to cover the service master. So you can save service description in the service master record. You can use the descriptions as template for creating builds of services. So basically, say suppose, as I said, we have a generator set from the Kirloskar 900 kV, and all of a sudden, this particular generator stopped working. So what I would do, I would create a service request. I want it to be repaired. So here the service description will be the repair of the generator set from the Kirloskar. Uh, from the Kirloskar, and this is added in the service description of the service master record. And we can also use this as a template because, say, suppose you want the service is done and you want to pay the technician. So, in order to pay the technician, we can use this as a template and add it into the bill of service. So, that is one part of the service master. By doing this, you avoid having to enter the same data several times and you can standardize the service description. Okay, move on to the other part. They reside within SAP systems like S4HANA and act as master data record containing crucial details like service number, which is a unique identifier for each service. So say suppose the repair is the service. So there will be a unique number for that particular repair. It happens only, there will be multiple repairs. So in order to identify which repair it is, we need to have a unique identifier. Service category classifies the service. So what type of service we are going to do. So for our case, in example, we see consulting, maintenance, repair. So our scenario is repair. Descriptive text. So this is the short and long descriptions of the service. So we can give short description, repair generator set. Long description, you can describe the repair in more descriptive manner. Unit of measurement. So unit of measurement is nothing but how are we going to measure the service. So how the service is quantified. So it could be quantified as hours or it could be quantified as units. And there are more measures available, but this is just a repair. So it could be in hours we can consider. Material test slash service group. So that is the classification for cost accounting purpose. So we need to allocate cost associated with this repair. So for that purpose, we use material slash service. Valuation class. Define how the service is valued. Actually, we have a section called class, and each class has characteristics that is coming in the later session. So basically, like say this is a service, and we are going to build the service. So build the service, how we build a service. It could be we can pay them at fixed price or cost plus or various ways we can do that. So those are some characteristics of that particular cost. So we'll see that in detail in the upcoming session. That's why I'm not talking too much about it. Additional information is tax, pricing, dependencies, etc. So these are part of our service master data record. Service masters play a vital role in various SAP processes. The first one is the standardization. Ensure consistent description and pricing across different departments and projects. So we would have to actually have various departments and projects. So we would provide a consistent description as well as the pricing across different departments and projects. Efficiency. So reduce manual data entry by using predefined service details for tasks like billing, service specification, and service entry. So as I said earlier, we can record what is the service description. So as I said, the repair of the generator set, we will use that as a template for bill of material. So likewise, uh, when we do this, when we reuse data, it will be more efficient. We don't need to repeat the same content, as well as we don't need to enter it again. So time as well as the repetition, accuracy. Minimize error by having a single source of truth for service information. So this is the service master. So here we maintain all the data related to the service. So this maintained in a single place. So that is why it's not a single source of truth. So what it will increase is the accuracy. Next goes to the cost control. Track and analyze service costs effectively by using valuation classes and cost accounting information. So we need to we are getting our services done. We don't get services for free, so every service is cost associated to it. So those costs will be tracked and analyzed in the service cost using the valuation classes and the cost accounting information. And final part is the reporting. Generate accurate report on service performance, profitability, and the customer satisfaction. So we wanted to know what is the service performance. Say, suppose a technician came to fix the generator set and he spent 3 hours to fix it. And say we had an experience earlier that another person came and fixed it in 1 hour. So the performance is different between the technicians. So that can be tracked in the reporting. So profitability. Say in this scenario itself, if the service is done within an hour, we have to pay only for that particular hour. Say suppose it's done in 3 hours, you have to pay for 3 hours. So profit varies. And the customer satisfaction. The same goes here as well. If for 1 hour we are satisfied because we don't need to pay more, and the performance was, service performance was much better. So what we would do for the next time, we would call the same technician for fixing the issue. Then we go for the catalog profile code and code group. So what is catalog profile? Data on problems, malfunctions, damages, causes, and problem solution or malfunction correction is recorded in the system or reported to the planner responsible in the form of technical findings after a visual check, after the object has been inspected or checked, or the problem has been determined. See, what happens here is, say suppose there is a problem, so that problem has been checked visually. So that is so uh, say suppose I bought the generator set and I see that this isn't working. So I visually check the problem, and the data on the problem or the malfunction. It could be a malfunction, or it could be a damage, or it could be a cause, and the problem solution or the malfunction correction is recorded in the system or reported to the planner, who is responsible for the form of technical finding after a visual. So, for example, in this case, I would be the visual checker for the technical issue. So, that those data will be recorded. This data forms part of the service or maintenance notification and is entered in the maintenance system. So this information has to be tracked because what has happened to the generator set has to be recorded. And we have had a service for the repair. So that also be recorded. For that purpose, we maintain this information. So this data forms a part of the service or the maintenance notification. So any maintenance or any service occurs on the particular generator set, we will create a notification. So this data will be recorded and is entered in the maintenance history as well. The data needs to be formalized so that it can be used in the evaluation. And codes and code groups. Codes are how this data is managed in the customer service and plant maintenance application component. There is a corresponding code for each set of findings. The codes are grouped in code groups according to particular characteristics. For example, there are one, a code group with all codes for problems and damages relating to engine. Say suppose another code is there for the problems and damages relating to the pump. There are also code groups for problems, causes, object parts, tasks, and activities in customer service and PM application component. I hope it is clear. Guys, if you have any doubt, please ask me. So the next topic is the characteristics and class. So this is where the class comes. In SAP, the concept of class and characteristics are fundamental components of classification system, which is used to organize and structure data in various modules like material management and sales and distribution. They use class and characteristics as a way to categorize and group master data objects like materials, vendors, customers, etc. So basically, I can give an example of a class. Say suppose we have pump and pump say pump will have pressure. The pressure is the name and there will be a value associated to the pressure that could change. So that is what the characteristic refers to. So the pressure is a characteristic, voltage is a characteristic. So likewise, what all characteristics a pump can have will be added as a characteristic, and the characteristic has value which keeps changing. So the classes. So classes are used to categorize materials, vendors, customers, and other objects at a high level. For example, material class like raw material, semi-finished goods, and finished goods allow you to group materials. Class helps ensure objects get managed under a common processes and tools. And then characteristics. Characteristics allows you to define additional attribute of these objects that allow more detailed categorization and grouping. For example, for materials, you can define characteristics like material group, product hierarchy, hazardous material classification, etc. These characteristics can be assigned value when material master records are created. So this is what I was telling. Every characteristic has got value, and this value keeps changing. So benefits of using classes and characteristics. So there are a couple of benefits. One is flexibility, data organization. So basically, like say as I said, for a pump, we have pressure, we have voltage, we have input output AC/DC option. So those are all characteristics which will be recorded in one place. So that is where we could say that class as a data organizer and the flexibility and enhanced control and improved efficiency. So we maintain everything in one place. So this will help us achieve all these characteristics as benefits. So that's pretty much on the module 3. So we can go back to the system and try it out. So what I'm planning to do, this is some previous week's data as well as something required. I kept it in a notepad. Okay, so earlier when I was creating equipment yesterday, there was a question how to create the category. So for that, what we have to do is we have to go to / and SPRO, SAP references and images.
Hi, Binu. I'm not
Yeah,
able to see
hi.
your recipe screen.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I was sharing the other part. Okay, I'll share the SAP and I go here. As I was telling, I am in SPRO, and then so this is for the category to be defined as part of the equipment. So what we should do is we should come here, plant maintenance and customer service. So this is together. So go into that, and here we have master data in plant maintenance and customer service, because we are maintaining the master data. And inside that, we were in the chapter 3, we were mainly looking at the technical object. So go to the technical object, and here you can see that the functional location, equipment, material data setting for plant maintenance. So for our case, functional location. So what all options required for having the functional location can be defined here. Here also you can define your category for functional location, as well as we can do, I will close this and I can go to the equipment and we can do that. So equipment category. So what we could do, we could maintain the equipment category. So for that, we come here and we select new entry, and here say I would give this as the uh, representation, and it would be machine, production or resource tools or customer equipment. So our problem is with the machine, and equipment category description, say what we could give repair, say, just say that, and we can go on save. So this will ask for the transport request. So that particular category is added, and then we go on to say I will open another session. Create new session. We go to the SAP menu. So that's what we saw yesterday. Under SAP menu, we have logistics, and we have under logistics we have plant maintenance and management of the technical objects. So this is where we saw the functional location. We created the functional location equipment. So I will go to the equipment. We can go and change the equipment. So actually, I forgot the equipment which I created yesterday. I think this is the one. Yes. So I can't change the category now, but we can take a look at here. So the equipment category has been added here. This way, we can't change. When we create as a new item, we can actually add this particular category. So this is how the category is created. Likewise, all the other options we have will be created in the master record. So now my plan is to create not this one. I will use a different one, created in the same way, but had added Okay, I have kept it open. So let me go to other session. This is not the one. I can close this one. So this is my equipment which I tried to open earlier. So I can so that particular equipment has got more options like description, status, it is available and valid from 3rd of July that we created. And the general data, we gave an object type that is a generator set, and we gave the weight as well as the dimension. And in the manufacturer data, we gave manufacturer as the Kirloskar, and the model is 900 kV. There is no kV. And Kirloskar is a is a company which is in India. So I gave the manufacturer country or region as India. So that's what the information entered here. I'm just saving. So I will have to go again. And then what we could do is we could go and create measuring point for the particular equipment. So if you see here, we have three measuring points I created already, but I will create again. So the first one, let's create a new one. Okay, this is not a good way of doing. So what I could do is I could go to measuring point from /O and go to logistics, go to plant maintenance, go to management of technical objects. Okay, guys, are you able to follow me? Sorry to ask in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. So we will come to the environment where we have measuring point where we can create the measuring point. So this measuring point is mainly for the equipment, and the equipment number, it is automatically populated, which I created the Kirloskar 900 kV diesel generator set, and measuring category. So there are multiple categories. We can have hour meter category, measuring point general category, measuring point category, general usage, and voltage. I just added that as part of like the class creation. So I am going to choose for now the measuring point category as M, and it could be considered as a counter aspect. So I created that. So my measuring point number is 80, and measuring point position. Say suppose in my room, my AC temperature is need to be checked in every 10 minutes. So the measuring position would be my room. In this case, what would be the scenario? We have our generator set, right? We need to check the generator set is working or not. So I can give that as I can give it a short description. So I have already have short description. So this is the measuring point for the generator set, and I can also give the description in detail. Then comes the characteristics. So what are the characteristics which is available? So this case is what we are going to check whether the it's not working. So it could be a battery capacity, or it could be something I created. we can check the voltage. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a component of SAP Customer Service? Option A, Service Order Management. Option B, Service Contract Management. Option C, Claims Management. Option D, Material Requirements Planning. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a customer service whiz with SAP? Our SAP Customer Service course is here to guide you. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into all things SAP Customer Service. Think of it as a toolkit for managing customer inquiries and issues, ensuring smooth operations. From the basics to advanced strategies, we've got you covered. Our experts have crafted this course with care, drawing from their wealth of experience. Your instructors are seasoned professionals, ready to support your learning journey and address any questions. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly valuable. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic opportunity to enhance your skills won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to level up your SAP customer service game? Enroll on our page today. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Yeah, we can see here. So this is a numeric characteristic which I created earlier. Not unique. Okay, so this was created before elevator. This will work. What was the problem? Earlier, I created using that particular measuring position. So I have to give a separate name. And this voltage has a character unit, characteristic unit actually, that is volt. Voltage is. So we have given that, and this is in decimal point, say 1000 volts, 5000 volts. We could give 5 or 6 decimal points. And then, yeah, that's pretty much required for the, should we transfer the measurement reading? No, not supported. Code group, if you want any particular, so there is no code group maintained for the measuring point, general measuring point. So we can't give that. And assembly, in assembly section, let's say, so this is additional light. Here, what I was doing, I was trying to search for repair. I don't think anything is there. So I can select something available. WM, wheel group, or no, not additional light. So let's say engine. Okay, we have a diesel engine. So let's pick, but this is 30, that's okay. We have picked that and plus enter. Now we can save the measuring point. So we created a measuring point 80. And then we can go again back to not on the measuring point. We go back to the equipment. I will change the equipment. Okay, so already there's an second that we see. I was working with this. Yeah, I started with this equipment. From here, I went on creating the measuring point. So now we could check the measuring point available. So I created a single measuring point and it replaced whatever measuring point I maintained. And now we can go on to the measuring document. We don't have anything, so we have to go and create that. For that, I just let this be open. I will go to the and then I think yes, this is the transaction for the measuring point. Enter. So the measuring point, measuring thread voltage, we set counter reading, say suppose 1000 volts, automatically that will be entered, and then we can save. This is creating the measuring point only. The measurement document, the existing measurement document. We have a measurement document. Okay. So what we were doing is we were creating the measurement document for the measuring point 94, and in the measurement document we record the reading. So the reading was 1000 volts, and the difference and total counter reading is this 1000 volts, and that is saved. So this will be reflected in our when we go. We have our equipment open. This is the plant. No, I kept that open actually. So let me exit this. Let me go to display and display the equipment. So as I showed you the measuring, so now measuring point, everything is showing, and then it has a measuring document. Okay, yeah, it was for 80, I think I created. So I select that and select the measuring document. So for that particular measuring point, I created a measuring document with a reading of 1000 volts for that particular moment of time. And then we can come back. Now we can go back to measuring point. Did we create that? Okay, let's create the class. The class overview, the class associate, not equipment is not class. No problem. What we could do is we could go to the class. What was the transaction? Oh, this is not the one. This is the service order. So I can go here and open the class. That should be in the classes. So this is all under the same place where we went, plan maintenance, management of technical objects, and under an environment we have the class. So in the class we have characteristic definition. So I will just directly go to the class. So what I could, this is the class which I created earlier, and the class type you could select as equipment class. I created an equipment class earlier. So we are inside the class. So as I said, pump can have voltage, power, in and out, AC, DC, everything. So when we create a class, we have to provide the class name, class type. This is an equipment class, so it will be associated to the equipment. And you can give the change number. Say suppose we are changing the record, right? Changing the main master data. So if you want to create, we can also create the change number. I created a change number earlier. If you want to give, we can give, or we can skip that. Here, the status is important because every time we have to make the status as release. Otherwise, we won't be able to attach this class to the equipment. So it has to be released. And then comes the, we don't need the keyword. We can go to the characteristics. So I created two characteristics. One is voltage and one is power. So how did I do it? Again, I just double click it, or what I could do is where I came from, I will go back, and there is a transaction 3204 for creating the character. So say suppose power. This is the characteristics I created. So when I created the characteristics, it asked for description. So I gave what, and this is always be the status as a release. So that is, I set it as release. And very important part is it will ask for the data type. So power is measured in say 1000 watts. So 1000 is a numeric format, right? So I gave data type as numeric, and then number of character you can give more. I just gave 5. Decimal places not required. Unit of measure is something I had created. So in order to create this, we have to go to another transaction and then go ahead and create the unit of measure. So here, so I go to the last. I don't see the last one. Basically, I created 2 watt and volt. So that will be shown here. So what I made it associated with this power, and one more one I created. Go to the characteristics. Say suppose I can create once again power, and this will be the button to create it. Description will be the power, voltage, and group. So I was creating a characteristic. So as I said, I created the voltage, then release, data type. I'm not able to access. Yeah, I'm able to access. Okay, so numeric format, and I would say 6 decimal point. Sorry, number of characters. Decimal places we don't need. Unit of measure. Actually, unit of measure, as I said, this is watts, right? So controller, I created watt earlier and I assigned to it, and I can save. Now, this is how we create the characters. Now we go back and we go back to the class, and we know we are going to edit the class to add more characters. So go to the characters section. I will add power underscore 1, enter. So this is again, it is voltage. So power is okay. I want to. It should have been yeah. And then, the unit it shows is correct. This should have been edited. Okay, it is already there open, so I can edit it into. Looks like it's not open, so you can go. But this is not allowing me to edit. If it allows me to edit, I could have changed this to watts instead of voltage. So that's a small change. And we added the characteristic. So only thing is, every time this particular characteristic will have a value which keeps changing. That's the only difference in the class. So I saved that here. So we created the class, we created the characteristics, and then all the characteristics are associated to that particular class. Then we go, we are done with the class. And then we need to go to this one, catalog creation. You have to go to catalog creation.
Hi, Binu. There is
Yeah.
also a concept called dependency, right? If you want to default something in characteristic.
Okay. So default something you mean like
Or default, or assign value based on some condition.
okay. Assign in the class. So you mean under 1 second, additional data value. I didn't see that coming like the condition. I mean in this various sections, I didn't see that condition coming. So where in which section are you talking about, under the characteristics or under the class?
I think CU43 material variant class.
So this is a little bit different. This is a material scenario, right? I was talking about the plant maintenance configuration.
Yeah, but in this also we have a class and characteristics, right?
Yeah, correct. Okay. So I can select my material here, not a problem. 2, 2, 4, 5.
I think this is related to service material.
Yeah, correct. So I'll have to create another material. 2, 2, 4, 5 won't work. Let me pick one material. So which material do you want me to pick? Raw material? Okay. You tell me, is it okay if I choose engine?
Should be a service material. I think Dean material, right?
Which one?
Dean material, serviceable material.
Serviceable material. I'm not sure. I think serviceable material, for example,
Okay,
engine.
you continue. Vinu, I will check for those material. We can see it later.
Okay, then I will go back and so what we did, we created the functional location, equipment, install base, serial number, material, and then we today we created classes. Then when we go to the so we don't do the reporting, and then document, not this one. I created associated with the equipment. Work center we created yesterday. Measuring point. Some test checking what else I have.
Vinu, can you go to CT04 characteristic? There is a icon for dependency, object dependency.
What was the transaction you said?
The characteristic one, CT04.
Okay, I can go to character CT04. Yeah. And
select characteristic. Basic, yeah, there is icon for dependency. Yeah, this is object dependency.
So which icon you are talking about? This one, object dependency.
Yeah.
Okay. So here, find the dependency. Let's see. We can look for dependency. For time being, I pick one. Mac compute is not the one. Okay, motors. So let's pick this the dependency. Yeah, we can save it. So for power 1, we that means hold that data. So as per the point, we can have the dependency here. Okay, can I move to the next topic?
Sure.
Okay, so what else we have this done? We can go to service master, which we didn't do. So let's go back. Okay, I think I have missed the strategy. We have do I have the code here, or I can actually go there and pick the strategy option. I'm not here. Or I think it is in the material management. So material management, this is the service master, not the one I was talking about. For now, let's do the service master. So here in the service master, as I said, there will be a short, long description. These are the other service masters available. So this is the basic price, and here service category is purchasing, and then valuation class is provided. So for example, let me edit this, or I will create one. Say suppose C. So this has a number follows. So I will follow the same format. 200000221. This is service code, repair, research, and then I select the service category as the basic category, and unit of measure is hours. So let me search, or I can create if I want. Hours is there. Say suppose 1 second. So and if you want me to show you the creation of base unit measurement, I will go here. I don't go with a project, continue without specifying the project. So we can use text unit of measurement. We have various options: unit, time unit, but I have selected the unit of measurement. And when we come here, this is the place. Text unit of measurement. Here, this is where there is a transaction available directly to come here. Unit of measurement, and then create an I was trying to show you how to create the measurement. So these are the ones I created. So suppose hours. Let's see. We can give hours. Yeah, let's give it should hours. One go. I was providing the internal number and commercial number. This will be 3 digits. I was just giving hour. So unit of measure is hour. Hours. Technical name is hours. and then we have to select the ISO code. So ISO code, I normally select $6 per hour. Okay, something. This way the number. Let's fix that, and then okay. So this is okay. We don't need a decimal place, floating point. So I can save this as for our purpose. So this will be getting added into the transport request, and it is saved. And I like exit here. So this is done. This is also done. We go back and we select what I did was HW. Okay. It should be there. Control F. Export. HA. Control C. Yeah, this is the one I created. So I'm giving that. So I'm creating the service order. So I don't want to give the master material/service group. So material/service group here, not raw material, land improvement, vehicle, equipment. It's an equipment, but it is not an office equipment. Okay, for time being, okay, let me create one. Continue without specifying this project. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create material group. That's wrong. Okay, so new entry M0001. I give the group, and material is the lockers 90 kV generator. Okay, only that much I can give. Description 2, maybe I can give more. Generator set and press enter. So that's pretty much it. I save it and add it into the transport. So now I am going to exit this. So what I did, I created a material group for the service order, and I will close in the background. Now we are back, and if I search, I created, it should be shown down. Very nice. So I have to search for, oh yeah, I gave M0001. Yeah. So I am selecting the one which I created, giving that. Do I need a division? No, I'm okay. I'll create a new division without specifying the project. Okay, let me define a division for us. So new entry M001. No, so it takes as MO. Let's say our division is logistics. And I save it, add it into the transport. Now I will exit this one. I will exit this one and this, because it took me to create that option. So here, this is the pop-up where I should find my unit. So I created logistics, I added that, and I don't have a valuation class. So for now, that's pretty much good enough. And you can add long text. Okay, what repair we made on the generator, what all parts we changed, all those things we can add. So for time being, there is a repair. Okay, generator. So what could be the part we can say that was not working as part of service repair, and one of the part 2, or one of the equipment part. Equipment is equipment, we say it as the generator. So equipment part is replaced. This is the detailed description, and I can say. So we created the service order as well. So what we did today, okay, we can go back here, here in the curriculum. Okay, I actually didn't go to the catalog and maintenance status. So why is this popping up? So let's go back.
Vinu, I have a question.
Yeah.
Now I'm a bit confused on the service master. Actually, what I know is the service order which I create through IW31 and the notification which is IW51. So what is this master? This is for me. This is new to me.
Yeah, this is part of the PM. So where earlier I was telling you, right? This is mainly act as a template where we maintain the detail of our repair. So that's what I was trying to record the repair on the generator set, and then I was giving the long text. So this will be used as a template for bill of material for billing purpose. So that's pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll check because I mean this is the first time I'm seeing this process. Okay.
Okay. So here we have more options, but the basic things, time management and all that we can add our. But otherwise, as I said, as per the note, it is only for the purpose of maintaining the text. Okay. So now, last one is so we did that. Catalog transaction is 2F41. So this is a planned maintenance I created as a new catalog. So I can actually go ahead and create a repair. There are a lot of reasons mentioned over here. In our case, to maintain a catalog, not notification. So define the catalog type and code. Let's do the simple, not notification. Define the catalog. Simple catalog will be defined. Or I should have selected the logistics general. Okay, I will do it again because I selected no, this is not the one I want. So I chose a different one. So I'm going again. I will accept these things, otherwise it won't allow me to do. So I come here. Since we were under the logistics general, we can pick from there maintain catalog, and then pick minimize this, define maintain catalog. So define catalog. I go here, catalog type as to dot description, except not plan maintenance repair, and I can save that. Okay, so catalog type is created as repair, and then go back. There is another one. I can accept this as well. Have to now when I come here. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to create a catalog which is under the logistics. So I created the catalog as repair. I can select that and then press enter. So here it will allow us to add new code. Which all code we wanted. For example, in our case, say suppose the machine as part of repair, what all can be done. One is the clean the machine. So code M001 status of the code group release, because if it is released only, everything can be get assigned. M002 next will be lubricate the bearing. I just kept a couple of them because it is easy for me to add that, and status is release. M003, so change oil filter, that is also release. M004, let's see, not oil, diesel filter. So let's give only 4 for time being. So this is part of the catalog. So those will be the codes of the catalog. And when we continue, as you seen earlier, this screen will be complete. So this is how we create the catalog. So basically speaking, I covered whatever here mentioned. Class and characteristics, catalog profile code, service master. Yeah, maintain strategy. It's very simple. I have to show that. Okay, I'll show you after some time. Meanwhile, are you guys in a position to do the exercise? Guys, please tell me. We can take 15 minutes to do the exercise, and one person can share the screen and show it us what we have done. Is it clear or
Yes, yes.
it's clear? Okay. So shall we do the exercise?
Okay.
Okay. So I will share my what to be done. I will share. Okay. I know I covered quite a lot today, but if you have any issues with continuing, let me know. Okay. So we right now there are two things. One is like earlier yesterday there was a question about how to create categories. So whatever selection option we have, that can be defined in the master data. So for that, where we go to SPRO and SAP reference IMC, and then we go to customer service and plant maintenance and customer service. Here we have the master data. So underneath technical objects, here you will see your functional location. So what all items required for creating the functional location can be created and added into added here. Likewise, you can do it for the equipment. So we did as an example of a category. So you can do that if you want to add additional category for your equipment or your functional location. We can do that. And then you go back all the way back to the front. Here under SAP menu, under logistics, we go to the plant maintenance. Yes, it's here. And the management of technical objects. So earlier we saw the master data. In that we were looking at the technical object. Now the main application asset, you can say, you can maintain the other items like so the easy option for you is go to your equipment, go to edit the equipment, enter it, and then go to the measuring point. So we are starting from the measuring point, then we go to the measuring document, and from there we go on to the other steps as class, then we go to the characteristics, then we created lot of options available. So those things we can do. So here you have new entry, so you can create your measuring point as an additional section to this. Probably in your case, it might be the first one. Once that is done, you can select one of this option and create a measuring document. Measuring document has another transaction, IK11. You can go there if you want, or this is just the display. So this is, if you go here, it is only displaying the measuring document. So that's another part. Then what we did the class. So to go back to the class, again, come here, environment, there is a class section. So before creating the class, just create the class. So it will ask for characteristics. So in your case, you can give various characteristics. What example you are using, depending upon that example, you can give it, and also the unit of measurement. I also showed that how to create the unit of measurement. And then that is one thing. Measuring point was the other thing. Then I also showed the service order and catalog. Service order was from, not from here, that was from the material management. So in order to create service order, you will have to go back to the material management and then service master. In the under service, you can select, oh, this is the new one, but yeah, this is displaying the one which I created. So similarly, you can also create the service order. So basically, I will put down the order once again. The first one is go to equipment. I don't want to take you a lot of time to measuring point. The measuring document. Say suppose if you don't find, you can go to code IK, yeah, IK11, and then go to source class. That you can directly go into the plant maintenance, create characteristics, and assign it to the class. Then 5, we went to service order. This was on the material management under SAP menu, and then catalog.
Binu, this is service master or service order? By that service master, do we create a service order?
Service order. This is just a service order.
Okay.
Okay. So I just pointed out the steps to be followed. Hope you guys can do it. I'll give now 38. So 48. Okay, let's say 350. We can check if you are done with your exercise. Certain transaction one person can use at a time. So in that scenario, if one person can show the entire flow of doing, that is also fine. Others can try out later, maybe at home or after the session, because some of them are only single. The customizing option is available. So guys, time is up. Start doing the exercise. You guys can discuss among yourselves and choose one person. That person can do it, which is absolutely fine for me. Hello guys, I'm talking to you. Please take initiative and tell me who is going to show the screen. Then that person will be able to do it in a fully fledged manner. Ready? What do you say?
Yeah, no, like I can share this.
Okay, but last 2 times you shared, right? So I said today I won't with you.
No problem. No problem.
No problem. Okay, then you can share.
Oh, it's 1 minute. Okay. I can go to direct transactions, right? I can. So first we are going to create a measuring point. So
yeah,
IK01. I'm going to
01.
direct transaction. So first we are going to create the measuring point, right? IK0.
Right.
So it is for equipment.
Yes, it's for equipment. Do you remember your equipment?
This one, I think.
That is material. Looks like the first one. Looks like, I'm not sure.
No, this is material, I think. This is
That is material. I'm talking about the here.
Let me just. Where is next transaction?
You can go to display transaction of the same.
It's not equipment.
Give it the oh yeah, because I was telling no, it's not material. It is yeah, exactly.
No, not
Then
this one.
press
Also.
enter. It's not the one. That's not. Do you?
I see only one equipment is coming. This one.
Yeah, because that is on the address selection. So say if you remember anything else you gave, you can provide, for example, the description while searching. You go back and in the equipment search.
I can open that same transaction.
Yeah, that will display.
Okay.
Take out, put star and then. Okay, do you remember what is your equipment?
No, actually, let me check in the table. Or else I will create one, no problem for that.
Yeah, that's also fine. So what is it's not mandatory to give every information. Don't give and what was the equipment number?
This one.
Yeah, copy that and keep it with you. So you can okay. My current point is 84. Okay. So the position, your laptop. Where will your laptop be positioned? In your office or at home?
Yeah. Okay.
Description. What are you
running
proposing?
time maybe.
Running time or get kicked off. It would be a point where you say suppose a coolant in nuclear plant, and in that coolant, if the vessel is open, and then water, then the measurement will be changing, right? So likewise, you need to select some.
Yeah, I think that's description. It is not applying.
Yeah.
To update. Okay, that's I think. Okay, I got it. Like, okay, the point which we are checking, right?
Yeah,
the point at which we are checking whether temperature or like that.
Like that.
Might be. Then we need to create the characteristics. Sorry. To assign to this measuring point.
Right.
Then groups. So then before saving this measuring point, I need to create the characteristics. Right? Then
yes, characteristics. Running time. So you have to go to you know the transaction.
CL
02 or something.
1 second. CL 02.
Or if you don't remember, it's better go directly from SAP menu, logistics, and
okay. CL 02, I remember. It's a class. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So that was correct. CL02, right?
CL02 is for class, for characteristics.
Yeah, from class you can create characteristics. Yeah, you created that. And now give description. So in laptop, what all characteristics you are going to power again is one thing. Then you said running time. So time could be out in hours or something you can take.
Those all I need to put into the characteristics. Right?
Characteristics, exactly. What was your, you didn't copy your equipment number.
Okay.
But that's what we can go and search. It's a laptop only, no?
I think equipment, right? So
No,
now
yeah,
I am
it's
okay. I
already
think
open.
before creating measuring points, we need the prerequisite as a characteristics.
Yes, exactly. So you can create either way. You can create characteristic, assign it into the class, or create the class, then go to characteristic area, create the characteristic.
It's CT04, I remember, characteristics.
Yeah,
Create. Let me take power as consumption.
Yeah, power already there. I created the power, so
okay.
To take calculate this. Maybe you can give power 2 also, but you can reuse that. The other running time is something you can create. Status should always be released. Power consumption.
I think power is data type will be character format. Or
power is always numeric, right?
Numeric. Yeah, numeric.
Right. And power has number of characters. You can give like not 1. Oh, 10. Yeah, that's good. 10 is good. And then you have to select the unit of measurement. Unit of measure. You can give power or watt, right?
Volt.
It's there. I created one, so you can use that. You can search for watt. You can do control. Yeah, okay, kilowatt.
Okay. Now first we have I'm creating the one characteristic.
Save.
Then data type and numeric character. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's only required. You can save it. And okay, we are only doing one.
Equipment, then assign characteristics. Yeah.
Enter. Yeah, correct. Enter and then save.
Now these characteristics I can use in the measuring point.
Yes. Now you created the measuring point, measuring document. Do you know the transaction? Yeah, you are giving the character. Okay, continue.
Measuring point is created after giving the
So your measuring point is 84.
Yeah, 84. So now I need to create measuring document.
Now measuring document. Do you know the transaction?
Yeah, IK11.
Enter. And now you have to give the measuring reading.
Document reading. It's like
1000 or 100 or whatever. Oh, this is kilowatt, right? So yeah, 10 to 55. Press enter. It will get automatically filled. If you press enter, it will work. Or try to save it.
Here, this is the initial value we are entering.
Yeah. What I'm trying to tell you is the target value and target value get automatically filled from your 10 kilowatt. So that for that to get reflected, either you should press enter or you should save it. Yes, you can go back. No. Don't minimize. Just go to
measuring document 96 is created.
96 is created. Okay.
96. Okay, pretty much we have created measuring point, measuring document, class characteristics.
Service master.
Okay, service master. Sure, like the transaction for service master.
Service master, you should go to material management under logistics and service master as a folder there is below the first one. So in your
is it like activity type, like what all the services we are going to do and what is the
yeah, you will add that
we are
as a part of
as a labor cost like that. Is that the
Yes,
same one?
exactly. This is basically adding the service, what all service we are doing as part of this particular service order.
Yeah,
So
like
in your
okay,
case,
it's like
what
a
you're
first
gonna
of
do?
activity type, right? I think. Like what all
So
the activities we are going to do in service.
yeah, so try to create one. On top, create option, and you can give activity number. I gave more or less similar to that. So you can give some numbering.
I think it's external, right? It will should say internal
Then
number range.
automatically, yeah, it will pick the number. So what are you going to do? Your laptop repair?
Yeah. Right. So I will mention hours.
Oh, yeah. You have to mention that laptop repair service.
Then I think is this all required? Material service group.
Material group. It's not really mandatory. So you can save that. So basic
Okay.
is created. Yeah. And then in the catalog, we entered what all steps to be provided.
Correct. Okay.
Do you know the transaction to create catalog?
QS01.
QS41.
Okay, 41. Sorry, QS41. No, it's 41. First, we'll create the catalog, then code groups, then
Yes.
codes.
So in new entry, create a.
Maybe let me just copy. Sorry.
Very good.
Let me like copy.
Yeah, then no problem.
Two
You
tasks
copied it.
and
Okay. You need
then
to click copy. Click on the copy button.
yeah, it is done. Okay, here. Sorry. Target key
done.
must
Okay,
be
fine.
different.
So you should press enter. It will be. Or you have to change the code uniqueness.
Now two tasks created. Then inside this we can enter the codes.
Okay. You copied, right? What happened to that copy?
Yeah, I copied code groups actually.
Oh, okay, code.
Inside code groups, we need to assign the codes, right? Like, what is the exact cause?
Yes, yeah. So what say in laptop repair? So your motherboard is not, it's gone. So replacement of motherboard. So what they will have to do, they will have to remove the motherboard from the laptop. Then first what they will do, they will check whether the motherboard is working. So that is the second step. If it is not working, they will have to order a new motherboard. Once it is available, it has to be, set. It has to be installed on the system, on the laptop.
Okay. It's like these codes are we are referring as an issue.
Okay.
What is the exact
So
issue?
your issue is not laptop charger. Charger is okay, right?
Yeah, charging. Okay, there's something like similar.
Yeah.
Okay, just created catalog. What is the catalog? Oh. Okay, here these two are my code groups. MT and GT. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Pretty much.
So you're done all the codes we tried out. You're done.
Yes.
Hey there! Want to become a customer service whiz with SAP? Our SAP Customer Service course is here to guide you. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into all things SAP Customer Service. Think of it as a toolkit for managing customer inquiries and issues, ensuring smooth operations. From the basics to advanced strategies, we've got you covered. Our experts have crafted this course with care, drawing from their wealth of experience. Your instructors are seasoned professionals, ready to support your learning journey and address any questions. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Folks just like you have found it incredibly valuable. The best part? It's budget friendly. This fantastic opportunity to enhance your skills won't cost you an arm and a leg. Ready to level up your SAP customer service game? Enroll on our page today. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.